the mirrored gate, with our swords made of truth and grace, and the draped white cloth on the spear make the hidden tyrants disappear. Raise the cross, raise it high, through the static we testify. No false throne, no tainted crown, his name remains when all falls down. Banner of Christ, we ride. Banner of Christ, we rise. Break the screen, burn the lie. Banner of Christ, we ride. Banner of Christ, banner of Christ. When the night tried to wear his face, we stood fast in the ruined place. No rage, no pride, just sacred flame. One king, one truth, one holy name. Banner of Christ, we ride. Banner of Christ, we rise. Chains will shatter, crowns will die. Banner of Christ, we ride. Banner of Christ, we rise. Heaven calls, and so do I. Banner of Christ, banner of Christ.
Brothers, welcome back to the show. So good to see you guys again. That's right, we got new music. We got new music going on. That song is called Banner of Christ. That's right, we take the banner of Christ and we go forth into the demonic cesspit of the internet, filled with some of the most dishonest dregs of society, some of the most malicious, mendacious, and frankly just otherwise disgusting people. But guys, I have a cornucopia of content to go over, and you know what? We're going to be here for the long haul. That's right, guys. We're starting late, but we're going late. All right? Now, I have a special presentation today. We are going to be watching the documentary around EDP445. Now, I've done a little bit of research on this, and I've seen that YouTube is very, very, very unhappy with this documentary and is just looking for a reason to take a video down. They don't want reactions to this. It's very clear. So, with that in mind, we're going to do a reaction anyway, but I'm going to be aware of the fact that YouTube is sort of breathing down my neck. I understand that. And in fact, I should just not stream on YouTube at all. But the fact is that right now YouTube is, my primary audience. Most of the people that watch my channel still do it on YouTube. A lot more people are moving over to Kick, which is great. We love that. But not enough people from YouTube have moved over to Kick, so we're going to continue to include YouTube. I'm just going to have to make the best of it. I'm going to have to watch for the landmines. The landmines, they're going to be there, and I'm going to have to just not step on them. You got to be tactful in this business. That's what we're going to do. Even when we're talking about somebody like EDP, because I think that the video itself, the topic itself, does deserve to be covered. It absolutely does deserve to be covered because the guy's a monster. I mean, based on what he admitted, based on what he says in this video, the clips that I've seen, I think this is important to watch. And the thing is, I don't know why YouTube would fight against this. The thing that's always confused me about this, I understand, YouTube saying, well, we don't want advertiser content next to a video about, EDP. But here's the problem. And YouTube, I'm right about this. If you take videos down, you censor them, if you do that, what it's going to do is it's going to create a perception that you're defending the people in the video, even though you're not. You think you're coming at it from one angle, like, oh, we're protecting our investors, but actually you're doing them a disservice. So what I would suggest is that you just leave content creators alone on this. And if they want to criticize people that are admitting to the things that EDP is admitting, well, you should absolutely allow them to do that. Now, of course, if people start using racial slurs, if they start going crazy, well, then that's where you step in and you say, okay, too far. But you should give a lot of latitude and a lot of leeway to content creators that are covering this, because actually, believe it or not, they're doing you a service. They're doing you a service by saying that this platform, YouTube, has, a majority of content creators that don't support what this person did. So that's what I'm saying here. YouTube, I just pull it back. I know that YouTube has a tendency to, sort of step on the gas when it comes to censorship. I just take your foot off the gas. We're gonna have a nice, reasonable reaction to EDP445 and the whole situation, the documentary, because I think it's worth talking about. It's worth discussing and going over. So, yeah. Even as progressive as YouTube is, they should still be in favor of what we're talking about. Also, by the way, guys, we are going to be talking about something that is, I think, in many ways, more, how do I say this? Something that I think is actually worse than EDP445. And that is the Democrats and what they've done. We have a bit of news to go over. The Democrats have done something that is so unbelievably unconscionable. And yet they celebrate this. They celebrate this. Wait till you see what the Democrats are currently celebrating. Wait until you see. And by the way, this is not just some random people on TikTok or Snapchat or Instagram or MySpace. No, these are elected officials. These are elected officials with institutional power, which again reinforces what I've said, that if anyone, and I mean anyone online, is telling you that we need to give power to the Democrats, that is a person that you should never listen to. I'm not saying that you can't watch their podcast, but when it comes to trusting their judgment, when it comes to trusting their opinion, you can never trust their judgment again if they say that we need to vote Democrat. After what you see today, anyone who says we need to vote Democrat, that is a person that you absolutely cannot trust. You absolutely cannot trust. So, Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. It's so good to see you. Whoa! Whoa, we got a big donation from Bake Buddhist.
Kick needs to fix their video player. It does this really annoying thing where if you're behind on a live stream it auto takes you to beginning or the end for no reason randomly.
I know. Kick, I know you don't watch my stream. I'm a big fan of Kick. I am. I think the Kick, aside from, in terms of a free speech platform, Kick is definitely good. The problems that I've had with Kick, I'll just explain. There have been times where I'm watching a stream and all of a sudden the stream will just cut out. You'll get like an error message and I got to close the app, reopen the app, go to where I want, and then it works. There are times where the audio cuts out. I want Kick to do as well as possible. Understand, I'm not saying this because I have any sort of ill will towards Kick. I want Kick to do amazing. You got to fix your video player. One of the ways that you can compete with someone like Twitch is if you have a solid video player. You already have a superior, UI in terms of your ability to rewind streams. Twitch makes you pay for that. They make you pay for the ability to rewind the stream, which is something that you get free from YouTube. You get free from just about everywhere, but not Twitch. So Kick, you're already a leg up. So my advice to you would be to fix the video player. Make sure that if you're at a certain point in the stream, it stays there. And it doesn't just cut out so that you got to close down the app and reopen it again. Okay? We want competition. We want Kick to do well. We want Rumble to do well. We want all these things to do well. Because if they do, it's to the advantage of content creators. We want a competitive market. So, thank you, Baked Buddhist, for the $10 donation. Huge support right out of the gate. And, it does a bit of explaining for me, because if you send in a super chat donation over on YouTube, $5 and up, your message will be read text to speech, just like Baked Buddhist over there. And while we don't require support, we do very much appreciate it. We appreciate the support, the donations, the contributions. It goes to help the channel. It goes to help me. And so I thank you. But again, it's not required. I'm not, and I use DSP as an example a lot of the times, because DSP, the way that he conducts a stream is, if he's playing a game and he's not getting donations, then he stops playing the game and then tries to lecture you. That's not the way that my channel works. I will do what I'm going to do, whether I get donations or not, because frankly, you don't owe me a donation. You don't owe me your money. It's your money. We got, very generous people that are willing to donate and contribute to the channel, but they're not required to do so. It's an act of generosity, and we appreciate it. It helps, keeps the lights on. Eventually that money is going to be put towards a new computer, because anyone who knows, my computer is a Jewish potato. It's an insider joke. It's an insider joke. People know that my computer is it's a Jewish potato. That EDP documentary was pretty hard to watch. I imagine, I've seen a couple clips, extremely hard to watch. And my take on it is probably going to surprise some of you, because I know that there's a cathartic release when you watch these, like, To Catch a Predator types. Like, you watch these people like Vitali and others. I'm here to tell you that I am 100% 100% against the vigilante content creators going after predators. Because when you prioritize content over actually creating a case, a solid case in a court of law, where things are admissible, and like, you can't just treat it like it's a bit of content. Because EDP is out and he's free to make this documentary rather than being in jail because of the incompetence and the priority of making content rather than getting somebody who's dangerous behind bars. Like, you genuinely need to put the content second. The content needs to be second to putting the animal behind bars. That's my opinion. That is my opinion. So we're going to watch it. We're going to go over it. And guys, there is going to be a wealth of content. I'm just letting you know, we're going to be in for the long haul. I hope that you're all ready. I hope that you have your drinks available. You got your snacks. You got your feet up, that you're ready to go, because I got one hell of a show for you guys. And trust me, it's not just going to be EDP445. We have a couple other videos to go over, a couple other topics. And I think maybe, just maybe, we should start with something more lighthearted, perhaps. Maybe. Like, I think that's what we're going to do, because there's some heavy topics. I'm not going to lie. There are some heavy topics. Some really heavy topics. So, okay. So here we go. We're gonna start with the quartering, okay? We're gonna start with the quartering, because man, oh man, oh man, it has been a rough, an extremely rough couple of weeks for Jeremy. All right, you guys ready? You ready to get into it? You ready to go? Well, then let's do it. Brothers, it's been a pretty devastating couple of months for Jeremy Hambley of the Quartering. This guy just seems to take L after L after L, and no matter where you look in his life, whether it's personal or professional, it's just a mess. So we're going to be talking about Jeremy from the Quartering having yet another meltdown. When I talk about Jeremy Hambley from the Quartering, people say, "You're still talking about this?" But they say that because they don't understand that this is an ongoing saga. They think that we're still talking about the first iteration of the Quartering messing up. No. We're on version like 24601. There have been so many mistakes, so many blunders, so many issues. And each of them deserve their own recognition in their own way. So we're going to be taking a look. First of all, just a brief honorable mention is the fact that the Quartering, his own quote unquote member, like a sponsorship, Felix Ammunition, absolutely humiliated him on X and called them out in real time. That was extremely hilarious. We're not going to focus on that in this video. I just thought it was really funny, because if you become a member on the Quartering's channel, one of the perks is that you get discounts, and one of the discounts is for Felix Ammunition. But Felix Ammunition came out and just absolutely blasted the Quartering. It's hilarious. So even his own sponsors are sick of him. But here's what we have to talk about today. We have to talk about the fact that Quartering has been on a generational crash out. He was going on and on about all these different things with the Amazon affiliate program. Apparently, the quartering had been sneaking an Amazon affiliate link into a link that he was offering to his audience and not telling them. Because when you click on the affiliate link, if you purchase something, then it goes to the quartering. He gets a kickback off of that, but he didn't disclose that. So, yet again, another way that the quartering was scamming his audience, not being transparent, not being honest, breaking the law, doing things in an underhand manner, and people called him out, and the quartering went on an absolute tear. And but then he's deleted everything because once he sobers up, he realizes, oh man, this looks bad. And he got community noted. That's right. That's tough, Jer. On the pinned tweet. No! On the pinned tweet. Yeah, that's brutal. How many L's can one person hold? Yeah, he gets community noted into oblivion. Now, the reason that we're here today is because the quartering just can't seem to stop piling up L's. And today, we're going to be talking about the quartering getting a copyright strike on his Jeremy Hambly channel. Now, the reason that he got this strike, the reason for this is because the quartering steals content. What the quartering will do is he will take a clip that's going viral on the Shorts platform, and he will put a 1 to 2 second intro. It's why people in chat say, what are the oranges for? What are the oranges for? What are the oranges for? Well, the reason that you see that spammed in chat, no matter where you go, when you talk about the quartering, is because it's a meme that was born of the quartering asking that very question. What are the oranges for? And all of it was basically his way of putting his own logo over somebody else's content. He's stealing content. Now, what I want to demonstrate for you today is that there is a right way and there is a wrong way to deal with reacting to content in Shorts. There's a right way and a wrong way, like with most things. So I'm going to show you the right way. One of the content creators that I think does this fairly well is a content creator by the name of, let's see, Myron Gaines. Now, I know that Myron is not everyone's cup of tea, but the fact is that the way that he does videos is highly edited, highly polished, and just take a look.
Your dad, who's gonna whoop your ass? The police, nigga. And when the police, it's better for you to get ass whooping from your dad, because if you don't get an ass whooping from your dad, who's gonna whoop your ass? The police, nigga. And when the police whoop your ass, there's gonna be a felony record that comes with it. So this is why I've always said your dad is the first line of defense to keep.
So this is sort of original content. You got clips from other places, AI generated, but this is sort of, it's original content. It's him talking, him giving his take, highly edited. And that's one of the examples that I wanted to show you, that this is, a form of content creation that you can use to help boost your channel. That form of content creation is not really, it's not so much taking other people's content, but it is putting out there your brand and what you stand for. Now, we're going to look at another content creator, one that many people are familiar with. We're going to look at Asmongold. And the reason I want to do this is because I want to use this as a teachable moment for what the right way to do the quarterings type of content is.
I mean, you used to buy your ticket from a real human being.
Now, here we go. This is Asmongold reacting to, a viral video or a viral piece of content. But I want you to notice some things as we watch this.
Yeah, it's called a conversation.
That's right.
But now you got to buy it online, and then they tweet it to you on your Facebook.
$47.
Wait, this isn't a movie theater?
Unbelievable.
You see that right there? That's probably $50.
Bingo.
Oh, Raisinets.
This is where they make the real money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
An arm and a leg.
What's that Back Shots movie?
Oh, that's the back shots.
Is that the Back Walls movie that we were talking
I
about?
think it's Back Shots.
Everything today is Timothy Chalamet. Give me a real man. Harrison Ford. De Niro, that's a great actor. I don't like his politics. He's kind of a nut job. But
Right.
he knows how to act.
Supergirl. I don't think so, Gavin Newsom.
I don't think so. Say that again.
Tombstone.
The Godfather.
Predator.
I like that Jake Gyllenhaal. Is that him?
Yeah.
Gyllenhaal.
Oh
He's
my
good.
God.
Dan Aykroyd.
Bill Murray.
Oh,
Bill
Murray.
Oh
He's
my.
a funny guy.
It's actually crazy to see guys my age turning into this. It's so crazy.
So, what do we see there that's different from what the quartering does? Well, I'll show you in a minute. But you can see Asmongold's reaction. It's to a viral clip like what the quartering does, except for he shows himself watching it. He may not say a lot, but his facial expressions, the words that he does say, all of it is directly reacting to the content that he's seeing. Asmongold is not stealing this content. He is transforming it by his reaction. Now, the reason that we have to talk about this is because you look at the quartering and you look at the way that he does it, and it's completely opposite from what Asmongold does, despite...
She ruined her whole family's vacation.
Watch this. Despite being similar in nature, where you're reacting to a viral clip, watch this.
She ruined her whole family's vacation because she's a selfish, entitled jerk. Kids need to do better.
For court, the whole deal. So, if she was still...
Now, immediately, you can see the difference. And let me adjust this. The quartering put his watermark on somebody else's content. There's no quartering face cam. He's not reacting to this. The only thing that has to do with the quartering is the initial couple seconds. So Asmongold contributes his opinion and adds context where the quartering does not. That's the difference. That's why this is outright theft. Because you don't even know if the quartering is talking about this specific video. This could just be a cookie cut or anything because there's no specifics. That is why so many people are bothered by what the quartering is doing. It's not like there aren't content creators that don't react to viral clips in short format. No, it is specifically because the way that he does it is so transparent, so egregious, so low effort, so minimal. And the thing is, all he would have to do, all the quartering would have to do is react to the 1 minute clip. Why won't he do that? I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you as to why he won't just react to it. He's got the camera. Well, he does streams. I don't know why he wouldn't do a video where he takes the viral clip, takes his, screenshot, or pays somebody to do that. But instead, he puts a 2-second clip in front of the viral video, puts his watermark on it, and calls it a day. That is stealing. That is the wrong way to do it. You do not have a right to other people's content. And again, the reason that we're talking about this is because the quartering got another copyright strike. And you know what? This is warranted. It's valid because you are stealing other people's content. I don't usually support flagging down channels. I don't usually support copyright strikes. But when you are outright stealing people's content, all to pad your numbers, I do think it is legitimate. Now, I don't steal people's content. I don't just take things and re-upload them. If there's like a movie trailer, I do a reaction. I give my, verbal or sound effects, or, I do something to try to transform it. The quartering doesn't. A 2 to 3 second intro is not sufficient. And quartering, until you realize this, until you accept and understand that what you're doing is not acceptable, you're going to find yourself in a continuing spiral. Now, this comes from the germinal decline. This is an app that tracks the quartering's views. This says, sadly, the Jeremy Hambley channel has racked up another copyright claim. I don't even know how you do this. Like, racking up a copyright claim on shorts, I mean, that should be difficult to do. Because there are tons of people that, react to clip channels. But quartering, you put your name on the top. You put the 2-second intro. That's unacceptable. We got Baked Buddhist with another donation. We all know why he'd rather drink and pop pills. I actually think that is a fair characterization. I do. And that's not me just talking shit. That's based on his pattern of behavior on stream. That the quartering puts as little effort as possible. Now, I'm not saying that I go in and edit every video and, put in every bit of effort that I could, to make it like, critical drinker quality. But I do at least make an effort that if I'm going to react to something, I'll react to a clip. I'm not just going to watch the entire thing and not say anything. The bar is already low, but the quartering somehow finds a way to put the bar even lower. And so I just think quartering, this is a lesson that you got to be taught again and again and again, apparently. You don't get to steal other people's content. You don't. And until you figure that out, there are going to be tons of people that are riding your ass. The internet is apparently your steward and your guardian, Jeremy, because you can't be trusted to do anything on your own. It is incumbent upon me to make some sort of educational video explaining the difference in content creation to a guy that is allegedly, supposedly, a veteran of this space. How is that even possible? How is it incumbent upon me to explain the difference in content creation? And Jeremy, to make shorts that are acceptable wouldn't even be that much of a deviation from what you do right now. All you would literally have to do is do a 1 to 2 minute reaction where you're actually looking at and reacting to the content. I don't know where you got it in your head that what people want is to rewatch the viral content, but with your fat, gross face being the first thing that they see. Jeremy, they don't want that. Now, if you did a full reaction, maybe people would be more on board, but I don't know why you think you're special and you deserve to steal people's content. It's inexplicable. You think that you're special. You think you deserve, this other treatment that, everyone else can get fucked, but not me, because I'm Jeremy Hambley. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. It's despicable. Anyway, we're going to wrap things up there. I hope that Jeremy stops stealing other people's content. I hope he actually finds his way to God. I honestly don't think he will. I don't think Jeremy is, and I hope I'm wrong. Let me just say, I hope I'm wrong. But I don't think Jeremy is a right fit for Christianity because Jeremy just fundamentally does not understand the core tenets. He thinks that it's just like something that you go to on Sunday.
I would love to make a compilation of some of your most fiercest and most passionate moments of righteous anger. Perfect mic drop moments, basically.
Yeah, have at it. Yeah, that's another thing you could do, Jeremy. You could reach out and ask for permission. But thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the donation. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. May I have your blessing in this? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I have no problem with that at all. And the thing is, there's a difference between compilations like a compilation that is there to prove a point. Like if you transformed it, if you added your own music, you had a bunch of juxtaposing things, you're making a point. Like, I'll give you an example. Sargon of Akkad. Sargon of Akkad took Akilah Hughes' video. He edited it. He added in a bunch of things that, basically made her look retarded because what she was saying was retarded. He edited it. He added a transformative title, and that was enough to satisfy the transformation. But the quartering doesn't even meet that minimum. So, yeah, I just think this is a continuing fail on the part of the quartering. I hope that he eventually I hope that he get annoyed by Doyle. Oh man. What I get annoyed by is somebody who's been doing this for like 15, 16 years, or however long the quarterings have been doing it, but he's been doing it for a long, long, long time, and he knows better, and he does it anyway. He is somebody that is the eternal grifter, and to do things the correct way the first time, it's not even that difficult. It's not that difficult. But the quartering thinks he deserves a special treatment in everything that he does. Whether it's Coffee Brand Coffee or YouTube, he deserves special treatment. There have been people, this isn't, maybe I should wrap up the video here, but I think we'll wrap up the video here and then I'll give my monologue. But that's what I wanted to bring to your attention. I want to thank you guys for watching. I want to thank you for supporting the channel, and I'll see you next time. Okay, let me just explain something to you guys. And this is something that you guys already know. But I've been lied about multiple times. There have been people that have lied about my channel. And I'm not copyright claiming them. I don't false flag them. I just call them out for being retarded. And honestly, there's nothing that you can do about content like that. But it is what it is. Doyle says, I started out as a troll and became a fan, and now I haven't stopped. Well, Doyle is still a troll, but at least Doyle is at least respectful enough not to do anything particularly egregious. Doyle, what I like about Doyle is he comes in and yeah, he's a little bit obnoxious sometimes, like spamming about KOTOR. But you know what? That's fine. That's not a big deal. Spamming, hey, you're going to play KOTOR? Well, of course we're not going to play KOTOR. But, that to me is fine. It's the people that come in and start spamming the N-word, trying to get my channel taken down. I look at those people and I say, okay, that's a step too far. Now that's malicious. Doyle doesn't do that, thankfully. And if he starts, I may have to, temporarily ban him. But no, I do appreciate that Doyle is here regularly. And he's asking if we're going to play KOTOR. We're never going to play KOTOR. I shouldn't say never, because we may one day play KOTOR, but it's far more likely that we play Helldivers than KOTOR. Let's see. Another. Copyright. Okay. League of Legends. You know what? I don't think League of Legends is in the cards, brother. I don't think we're going to be playing no League of Legends. You know. Okay. When will your true VTuber debut happen? I don't know, probably never. I don't know. It says TT stream ain't the same without Doyle. Boy, isn't that the truth? It really isn't the same. It's extremely different. All right, let me go ahead and let me put hearts on all these donations. Thank you guys. I appreciate the support. More than you could know, I appreciate the support and the contribution to the channel. It's unbelievable. It's pretty amazing. Guys, I have a pretty interesting video for you today. We're gonna be doing a blast from the past. We're gonna be doing a blast from the past. Let me let's see. Oh man. Okay, we got oh gosh. All right. So I'm putting together an interesting video. Okay. So I guarantee that most of you will not remember this. I guarantee that most of you will not remember this. But that's why we're doing the video, baby. That's why we're talking about it. I am here to take you guys on a history lesson. If you're coming into the chat now, you made it the perfect time. We're going to go in the magic school bus, guys. We're going to go back to the past. All right? We're going to go back to the past. You know, lock in your seatbelts, kids. We're going to go back to 2018. That's right, guys. 8 years ago. We're going back to 2018. Are you ready? Go through the time portal. Oh, man. 2018. Can you believe that Trump was elected president just 2 years ago? So, there's a reason to this. Okay? There's a reason to this. And it has to do with my continual contempt for people in the media and celebrities. And this is going to be a must-see video. Okay? Brothers, hop in the DeLorean with me, and we're going to go back in time, back to 2018, because it is very relevant that we remember a little excursion that a lot of these media and Hollywood, professionals, these caring activists did in 2018, that today is basically the direct opposite of what they're using today as rhetoric to say, well, you can't deport Haitians because Haiti is an absolute shithole. Well, 8 years ago, Donald Trump said that, and that sparked an absolute outrage. Okay, no. Hold on. I got to do that over. Give me do over. I got to do that over. Give me a do over. I get one do over. All right. I got to get in my Zen flow. Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. Brothers, today we're going to hop in the DeLorean and we're going to go back to 2018. And the reason we're going back to 2018 is because it is relevant to understanding something that is going on today. You see, Today, Democrats and the media are saying that it is just completely cruel to send migrants that have come here and lived in the U.S., even though they don't have any real status, other than this TPS, which is a temporary protective status that was extended by the Biden administration for absolutely no reason, that Trump has ended that. And now people are saying, well, it's cruel to send them back to Haiti because Haiti is a shithole. That's what they're saying. It's cruel to send people back to Haiti. Now, the reason why we're jumping back in time to 2018 is because our great president, Donald Trump, was president during the first term, and he said this: never said anything derogatory about Haitians other than Haiti is obviously a very poor and troubled country. Never said take them out, made up by Dems. I have a wonderful relationship with Haitians. Probably should record future meetings. Unfortunately, no trust. So somebody had leaked that Donald Trump said that Haiti is a shithole country, which is just objectively true. But let's go back. Because in response to that, Bill Maher, Conan O'Brien, and whoever the hell this is, nobody remembers. They did this whole campaign about Haiti is already great. We are never going to let them live this down. Do not ever let Conan O'Brien or Bill Maher or this hag, do not let anyone live this down. Because they went out there and did a whole campaign about how Haiti is great. In fact, Conan O'Brien went to a fucking resort and then tried to lecture you about how great Haiti is. Now, we know that that's not true. Haiti is not great. Because they're using the argument today that it would be cruel to send Haitians to Haiti. It's cruel. How could you do that? It tells you that these people have no principles. These people have no principles or values or ethics other than power and virtue signaling and optics. Because in the moment, they will say Haiti is great, meanwhile not believing a word of it, and then a couple years later, they'll say that you're cruel for even daring to suggest that people be deported back to Haiti. So we're going to go back and we're going to look at some of these clips from the trip to Haiti. And you're going to see in real time how utterly disgusting the Democrat machine is. How utterly despicable this entire operation is. These people need to be called out for the rest of time.
Consulted Haiti in the Oval Office. The president asked, quote, why are we having all these people from shithole countries come here, referring to African countries and Haiti? The president then went on to talk about how they needed to bring in more people from places like Norway.
Now, I have no idea what the president has against the people of Haiti, but if the president doesn't like them, they must be lovely people. They really, I mean, it's just...
I mean, what an obnoxious scumbag. You're outright lying, and you know you're lying, and you're lying to people that are clapping for you. But people like Conan O'Brien, they deserve to live every day of their life going outside and getting pelted with rotten vegetables. You know, back in the day, we would have taken people like Conan and we would have put them in the stocks because you are actively lying. You know Haiti is not great, and you know Haitians are not great. You wouldn't want to live near Haitians, which is why you went to Haiti, and the first thing you did is you went to a fucking resort. You didn't go to actually the parts of Haiti that normal people have to live. You pulled the Hassan Piker maneuver. You know, like in Star Trek, you got the Kobayashi Maru, the no-win scenario? Well, basically, this is what elitist millionaire snobs and delusional assholes like Conan O'Brien and Bill Maher do. They go on this virtue signal tour where, like Hassan goes to this 5-star Cuban hotel, which, by the way, is not allowed. You're not allowed to go there because it's on the government's do not go list. But Hassan goes there and he goes, wow, Cuba's great. The lights are always on. The internet's working. Meanwhile, the moment that you take a step outside of the hotel, it's just dire. It's like something out of Mad Max. It's atrocious. But They expect you to believe this and consume the slop that they're just barfing out.
A day later, I was exchanging dollars for Haitian goud, and before I knew it, I was in Port-au-Prince receiving a warm welcome and a bottle of rum. Now, this will last me this morning. To understand today's Haiti...
Oh, so do you think that normal people in Haiti, do you think they're gifted a bottle of rum, Conan? Do you think that people that just go to Haiti and live in Haiti, do you think they're gifted a bottle of rum? You absolute scumbag. No, you were part of a lie. You were complicit in that lie. And you should apologize. Because you tried to run this campaign that Haiti is great because you didn't like Trump. Meanwhile, now today, you would never fucking say this. You would never say this. Because the Democrat talking points have changed. No, we can't deport these people back to Haiti because Haiti's terrible.
You need to know its history. This should only take a minute and 23 seconds. Before the Europeans came, Haiti was inhabited by the indigenous Taino people. Then the Spanish arrived, conquered the Tainos, plundered their gold, and brought in thousands of African slaves. Then the French did the same thing when they took over. Then in 1804, Toussaint Louverture and Jean-Jacques...
Yeah, there's a reason why Haiti is walled off, by the way. The Dominicans.
Dessalines led a slave revolt, defeated the French, and the nation of Haiti was born. But France demanded reparations, and Haiti had to pay them 91 million gold francs. All the while, the poor black majority fought with the small but wealthy mulattoes, dividing Haiti.
Oh, so you're not going to talk about the absolutely brutal and indefensible way that Haiti liberated itself by decapitating women and children and some of the most savage behavior that we've ever seen since, like, the Zulus in Africa? No, Conan's not going to talk about that. I mean, that's uncomfortable. And as a liberal, you don't want to talk about the fact that these people were absolute animals and were decapitating women and children. No. Because the West is bad. This is the narrative with which Conan O'Brien and people like him live under. The West is bad. No, we're not going to talk about how they were acting like fucking animals. And what they did. The barbarism, the brutality of what they did to women and children. No. We're going to gloss over that.
Haiti, until in 1915 the U.S. invaded to impose stability, while also removing the gold from the Haitian National Bank. When the U.S. withdrew, Haiti was led by military juntas and mostly corrupt presidents, including Francois Papa-Doc Duvalier and his son Jean-Claude Baby-Doc Duvalier, who for the next 30 years siphoned hundreds of millions of dollars out of the country. And were followed by a military government, more appointed presidents,
I wonder if he's going to talk about the Clintons.
Military rulers, an elected leader, more military rulers, another election, then a coup d'etat, a UN peacekeeping force, and more contested elections. Then, a devastating earthquake which killed hundreds of thousands of Haitians, followed by food shortages, an outbreak of cholera, and devastation by hurricanes. In short, the people of Haiti have been dealt the worst hand in the Western Hemisphere. But their spirit remains intact. I couldn't wait to get outside and meet these wonderful people.
Yeah. It's so delusional. It's so arrogant. You're there with a camera crew. You're there with security. You're being put up in a posh hotel. You're not actually dealing with the real locals. It's so insane.
I just bumped into this gentleman. Your name is?
You're very funny.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, man. I remember watching a clip on YouTube, you and Kevin Hart.
Oh, yeah, Kevin Hart. Yeah, Ice Cube.
Yeah, man, and I like Kevin Hart also.
Oh, he's fantastic.
I have a good
You know what? You're much taller than Kevin Hart.
Yeah, man.
He comes up to here. He comes up to here on you. Yeah.
I watch CNN. Oh, and by the way, on CNN, I used to watch The Situation Room with Wolf Blitzer.
You like The Situation?
Yeah, man, I like it.
You know what I love? This guy's a fan of mine and Wolf Blitzer. You're the only guy that likes both of us. Most people that like him don't like me.
Hey,
how's it going?
You this morning,
How are you?
My wife made me watch you, bro. I really appreciate it.
Wait a minute, why'd you say my wife made me watch you?
No.
That makes it sound like she made you do the dishes.
No. I wouldn't mind if she made me do the dishes as well.
Yeah.
You know?
It's nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name is James.
James.
Yeah.
You love Haiti?
I love Haiti.
Yeah. So, okay, let's talk about it. President Trump used some really awful language about Haiti last week. He used the word shithole. What words would you use to describe Haiti?
Well, I would describe Haiti as the backyard of America. If it's a shithole, then...
The backyard of America? Ooh, oh man. Yeah. By the way, totally organic here. Totally organic. Yeah, just, oh man, I believe it 100%. Just, the camera's there. They just happen to sit down with this guy. This is why people detest the media and Hollywood celebrities, because this is This is bullshit.
Trump should check out his backyard. You see what I'm saying?
Your whole, you've got a very cool. I really wish that was true. They saw me, they know I'm American, and they see my camera crew. We're being told through our interpreter that when Americans come here, they only shoot the bad things, which obviously is not what we want to do.
Oh, yeah, the Americans only shoot the bad things, which... Yeah, Americans that don't have private security, don't have an agenda, and aren't a millionaire. Yeah, they film the bad things, like them getting scammed, robbed, beaten. Yeah. Yeah, oh no, they only film the bad things.
Maybe you could tell them the reason I've come to Haiti is because I and a lot of Americans are angry about what President Trump said.
Oh, are you? Well, no, Americans aren't angry at what Donald Trump said. No, you are putting forward. It says, what proves to me you are an international journalist?
So, il n'est pas un journaliste, mais c'est un monde qui fait show aux États-Unis. Qui fait en émission.
I actually wrote a speech and tried to write a speech in Creole, but I can't say it very well about my intentions here. Bonjour Haïti. Okay? Je suis pour à ça. When content en pile, boum, rencontré.
Oh my God, it's the most insufferable, performative bullshit. And again, the reason I'm showing you this, the reason that we're going over this, is because now that the situation has changed, well, they're saying, no, you can't deport Haitians to Haiti because Haiti's a shithole. Huh. I guess Donald Trump was right. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful country. What a load of shit.
Okay? Map ici en pou kekjou, mais États-Unis pas pour rejoindre yon l'autre président, map tout ret ici net.
Oh, you should. Oh, you know what? You know what? Let's deport Conan O'Brien. Let's deport Conan O'Brien and Bill Maher and that hag. Let's do it. Sold. Let's take these anti-American fake retards, these plastic fake freaks, and let's get them the fuck out of the country. Let's let them go. You're talking about how great Haiti is. You don't believe Haiti's great. You would never actually live there. You would never live in Haiti. You're a liar. It's just a punchline for you against Trump because you're a Trump deranged lunatic. You're a fucking loser. That's why people hate Hollywood celebrities. You're so inauthentic. You're so phony. People see through this. And I'm just using this as, a way to remind you. By the way, there are way more clips of this. We could go over so many of them. So many of them. That's another angry clip. Well, we're going to be, give me a second. We're going to be talking about the reason why I'm even doing this video. It's not just to remind you about what an asshole Conan O'Brien is and Bill Maher is. I mean, you already know that. You already know that they're lying, scumbags. But the reason why I thought it was pertinent to show you that is because, well, this is the story that's going viral. This one right here about the ankle monitor. Oh no, this guy's breaking down. Yeah, this guy's so inconsolable, he loses his feet. He can't even stand up, guys. He can't even stand up. He's so overwhelmed. Oh no, I have to go back to Haiti. Well, wait a minute. I thought that Bill Maher and I thought that Conan O'Brien, I thought they said Haiti was great. Well, no. They said Haiti is great. It's already great. Well, so what's the issue here? He should be rejoicing. Ah, yes, I get to go back. Right? Because according to Conan O'Brien, America is bad and Haiti is good. Trump is bad, so America is bad and Haiti is good. This is why I like to show these clips. Because it demonstrates that these people have no principles, they have no values, there's no substance to any of this. On one hand, they will happily say that Haiti is great. Haiti's not great. Haiti's never been great. But he wants to pretend that it is because it's virtue signal points for him. He feels good saying it. And he gets to be Trump deranged. But when it actually comes down to it, he's a millionaire tourist visiting with security, with cameramen, another country. And he's going to be staying in the most posh accommodations, not having to deal with the realities of the situation there. Everyone knows Haiti is a shithole. Everyone knows that. But now, when it's convenient, well, then we're going to say Haiti's a shithole because we don't want to deport people. We want to emotionally manipulate people in the other way. How could you possibly send people to Haiti? You know what? We should deport Conan O'Brien to Haiti. He said, he was talking mad shit about the president of the United States and America. You know what? Fuck that guy. Send him home. He wants to live in Haiti. Send him to Haiti. Listen, I am so done with these people. If I were president, these people don't even know what a dictator is. I would seize all of Conan O'Brien's assets. I would have the government come in, seize his assets, and we deport him with nothing. Oh, it's beautiful. Haiti's great, right? There you go. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great, Bill. Bill Maher, you're gonna do great there. Hey, Conan O'Brien, you're gonna do great there because Haiti's great. We're gonna put you there with no money. We're gonna give you a one-way ticket, no money, and you can go live there. And you can see how great Haiti is. With no money and no security and no cameras, you can go and enjoy the luxurious accommodations of one of the poorest countries in the world.
Conan, show the prego hattie woman eating mud cakes for nutrients. We got bodegas in NY selling them chalk to eat now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Heinrich, thank you for reminding me. That's right. We did watch that video. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Heinrich, for the $5 donation. As always, thank you for the support for the channel. But that's right. We did see that they were making dirt cookies. That's right. They were making dirt cookies. Conan's going to love that. He's going to love that. Because Haiti is already great. Right? Thank you for the support, brother. These people drive me up a wall. And the thing that really pisses me off is there's no consequences. There's never any consequences. For lying like that, promoting that bullshit, trying to gin people up against the president of the United States, there's no consequences. And there should be. There absolutely should be. These people don't know what a dictator is. I'll tell you what I would do. If I would give Conan a choice. I'd say, listen here. We're gonna shave your head bald, and we're gonna send you over to Haiti for like a year, or we're just going to send you, period. Or you can keep your money and we're going to send you there forever. Either we shave your head bald so you don't have that stupid hair, and we send you over there for like 2 years. No security, no cameraman, nothing. Or you keep your money, but we send you there forever and you're not allowed to leave.
Anyways, make sure to tell him to let us know if he needs sanctuary. We'll try to find a place for him.
Yeah. So clearly, Haiti's great. Haiti's fantastic. Right? Haiti's amazing. This guy's just breaking down into tears with joy. That's right. He's just overcome with joy. Anyway, brothers, I wanted to make this video to highlight the fact that these people in Hollywood, the people in the media, are as fake as anyone else out there. And my only regret is that these people never face any real consequences. I will vote for a presidential candidate that says, vote for me, and I will make the lives of people like Bill Maher and Conan O'Brien and all these leftists that have ruined the country, that have sold us out, that have betrayed us, that have promoted all these dishonest narratives, I will make their life miserable to the point where they will never recover. I'll say, sure, you got my vote. Also, you need to deport, all the Haitians, and that benefits Americans. It means less money going to these illegals. It means people can actually afford to buy home because there's not as many people competing for that same spot. I think that it will drop prices across the board, and that's good. We need things to be cheaper. We need things to be more affordable. And the way that you do that, you cannot have unlimited migration and also have universal basic healthcare. You can't. Anyway, that's going to do it. I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, soy boys won it all. All right. So, brothers. Here's the question. Should we...
This morning near Khan Yunis.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do next. We're going to do the topic on the Democrats. We're going to do the topic on the Democrats. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're ready, because this is probably going to make your blood boil. I'm just warning you guys up front. Trigger warning. This is probably going to make your blood boil. This is pretty infuriating. Are you guys ready? Okay, here we go. Brothers, I've long maintained that Democrats are evil. And I don't mean that in the sort of subjective sense. I mean, it's very clear that these people, goodness in general, or in some sort of objective standard, like from a Christian perspective. What we have to talk about today, let me do that again. Let me do that one more time. Let me do that one more time. Take two. Brothers, I've long maintained that Democrats are pure evil. Their ideology, what they stand for, what they advocate for, is something that's antithetical to any good, reasonable, decent person. And I always get frustrated when I hear the whataboutism. When I hear, well, Republicans, no. Or let me stop you right there. There is no comparison between the two. There is no comparison between Democrats and Republicans. Democrats are evil. These are demons that have sold their soul, and they have absolutely no claim on any sort of moral position ever. And nothing could make that more true than what we have to talk about today, which is the Democrats celebrating the passing of a bill. And wait till you see what this bill is, and you will understand just how indefensible and truly depraved Democrats are. Massachusetts Governor Maura Healey signs the bill for abortions up to birth as Democrats celebrate. Now, abortion up to birth. This is something that Barack Obama was in favor of. Democrats have always been in favor of, meaning that a woman can terminate a child's life at any point of her pregnancy. Meaning that at 9 months, she can choose to end that baby's life. This is pure evil. This is murder. You want to say that Asmongold is banned because he says that it's okay to shoot women and children in addition to the invading hordes of men at your border when they're trying to invade? You want to ban him for that? You want to say that's over the line, but you're in favor of this? You're in favor of this. No, I'll think of the children. Asmongold said something bad, but you're in favor of this. You want to execute and murder babies. Now, is there any valid or medical reason for this? No. This is purely the selfish, conceited, and arrogant nature of the left, which is, I should be able to do what I want, when I want, with no consequences, and damn anyone else. This innocent life, I can snuff it out because I choose to. Now, I warned you at the beginning of this was going to make your blood boil. Because this is the pure evil of the left. There's cheering for this. Look at this. Listen, I'm going to say something that may seem controversial. First of all, women should not have the right to vote. It's very clear that women are some of the most susceptible, gullible, and easily programmed by indoctrination of any people in the whole of human history, especially right now. These modern women should not have the right to vote. They're too stupid to be allowed. And by the way, the most nurturing gender. Yay! We get to murder babies up until birth. The most nurturing gender, my fucking ass. I mean this with all sincerity. Women should not have the right to vote. You're monsters. You really are. And I'm not saying all women. You're not all responsible for this. But your gender is the single biggest fuck up I've ever seen. Of all 265 genders, your gender is the biggest embarrassment I've ever seen. This is shameful. Abortion up to birth, that's what you're happy about? That's what you're voting for? That's what you support? Fuck you. Evil. Massachusetts Governor Maura Healey signs bill for abortion up to birth. By the way, she should be arrested. She should be deported. Like, get this bitch out of our country. Everyone who's clapping on board, why are they not already in a gulag? I don't understand this. Like, there's right and then there's wrong, and these people are advocating actual evil. The murdering and execution of babies. Why are these people not put on trial and given capital punishment in public? It blows my mind. In a reasonable, sane, and civil society that has a Christian ethic, these people would be put on trial. We need to bring back the witch trials. That's what we need to do. The radical bill that allows abortion up until birth, even on healthy unborn babies, Democrats fast-tracked the measure to bypass the full committee process so the full body could pass the bill before legislature adjourned. So let me just say this, okay? Any person on the right that is saying we need to vote for Democrats, you need to treat that person like the enemy. That person is your enemy. That is a person that endorses this. That is a person that endorses communism. They say, well, Trump is bad, so we should give power to baby murderers, demons, godless, degenerate freaks. We should give them power. The answer is absolutely not. Not one step back. You know what? There are Republicans that I don't like. But you know what I'm never going to do? Replace them with Democrats. We're going to replace those rhino Republicans with more conservative Republicans. We're not going to take one step back. We're going to go full bore. They're right now passing laws to execute babies. And of course, the irony of all this is Asmingle was just banned because of his statement about defending the border. And they were all bent out of shape. How could you be so cruel, Asmin? Asmingle, how could you be so cruel? You're advocating murdering babies. You guys are literally murdering babies. You are the advocates of murdering babies. Asmingle is just talking about it's an unfortunate thing. We don't want to have to do it, but in the case that they're using, children as human shields, unfortunately, that's a reality. You got to open fire. But they are actually literally killing babies. Do not ever let Democrats have power and use every power that you get in office to crush these people. I am so sick of Republicans that are afraid to wield power. You should wield power like you're holding Mjolnir. You should use your platform and your power to crush these people and be unapologetic about it. Uncompromising, unyielding about it. This is unacceptable. The bill passed the overwhelmingly Democrat House on July 22nd, a vote of 119 to 33. Every single one of those 119 people should be sent to the work camps. Send them to the gulag. Under current state law, abortions are allowed up to 24 weeks of pregnancy. 24 weeks is a lot. That's a lot of weeks. Although weak exceptions especially allow it up to birth. Abortions after that point are permitted only when the mother's life or health is threatened, or if the baby is unlikely to survive outside the womb. The new bill shifts the criteria for late-term abortions from by the way, these are healthy, viable babies that these doctors are going to kill. Up until birth means that's a full baby. That's a full baby. They're like, you know what? I just want to kill it. And now you're legally allowed to? No, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Do not show any mercy or any quarter to these people. Absolutely none. No mercy, no quarter. You vote for people that will put these people in jail, that will use every power at their disposal to crush these people like the demons that they are. They are demons. This is pure evil. Up until birth? Really? So a woman is 9 months pregnant and goes, you know what? I don't want to be pregnant anymore. Terminate this baby. And under this law, they'd be allowed to do it. No. By the way, I think that in that situation, here's what I would do. If you're a doctor and you perform this surgery, I think you should go to jail. You should lose your license. And basically, we should charge you with first-degree murder. The woman who, okay, that woman should spend the rest of her life in jail. I think there should be severe consequences. These people are sacrificing babies. That's literally what they're doing. It would allow abortions to be carried out on babies at any gestation after 24 weeks for any reason. Governor Healy and the Massachusetts legislature have erased the final protection for unborn children who can feel pain and could survive outside of the womb, said Carol Tobias, president of the National Right to Life. At the very stage when premature babies are receiving life-saving care in neonatal intensive care units.
Hey Democrats, what if I told you putting it in whatever who you want and avoiding any consequences of that isn't the pinnacle of human freedom?
That's true. But that's what they think it is. They think it is. They think that promiscuous sex, drugs, all form of vices and degeneracy is the ultimate form of freedom. It's not. It's slavery. It's slavery to your whims, to your vices. You're pathetic. And the fact that you would kill a life, you would execute a life for your convenience. Yeah, you should be removed from civilization. This whole thing about pro-choice, you're not pro-choice, you're pro-killing babies. And you know what? This is not a morally ambiguous topic for me. I don't know why people have allowed this to be controversial. It's not. You're either pro-life or you're pro-death. You're either pro-life or you're pro-killing babies. That's it. You're not pro-choice. You're pro-life or you're pro-killing babies. Supporters claim the law protects the doctor-patient relationship, but it places the decision entirely in the hands of the abortionist while denying any legal protection to the unborn child. Legalizing elective abortions up to birth on healthy mothers and healthy, pain-capable unborn children is not about protecting the doctor-patient relationship, said Myrna Maloney Flynn, the president of Massachusetts Citizens for Life, National Rights to Life state affiliate. It is abortionists normalizing the death of fully developed infants and pressuring vulnerable women to permit their unborn children to die, be murdered, and heinous acts of violence. These abortions represent among the most severe human rights abuses permitted in only a few places around the world, including China and North Korea. Yeah, it makes me sick. This makes me absolutely sick. And yeah, we're supposed to told that this is okay. And by the way, this is one of the points of disagreement that I have with Asmongold. Asmongold is somebody that said he's in favor of abortion up to birth. I say no. Under no circumstances is that okay. Absolutely not. So, yeah, I think this. I honestly, I think it's pretty disgusting. Pretty unbelievably disgusting that this is even something that we're talking about in any way, shape, matter, form. It's just, it truly is despicable. And I hope that people are aware of just how awful these leftists are. I don't even think I'm doing it justice. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't even think I'm doing it justice. I think these people are more wicked and more cruel and more malevolent and more selfish than any people I've ever seen. Like, up until birth, really. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to go read the rest of the article, I definitely recommend that you do. But yeah, this is pretty diabolical. This is pretty tough to get through. Anyway, I appreciate all the support. I appreciate the donations, the contributions. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel the way that you do. Anyway, that'll do it. I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. 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 All right, guys, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready to watch some EDP445? Are you ready to watch some EDP? Let's see. Documentary. Oh, gosh. Brothers, I typically don't believe in trigger warnings, but I'm going to make an exception for this video because this is going to be a very difficult topic. We're going to be looking at this documentary from a content creator by the name of Mike Klum as it relates to EDP445. Now, whatever you thought you knew about EDP445, well, it's about to be thrown out the window because it's so much worse than you can imagine. This guy was caught trying to meet up with underage girls. He was exposed. And unfortunately, due to the people that were doing the investigation, which were not actual law enforcement members, but members of the online content creator space, they turned it into content rather than actually trying to get this guy off the street. And that's why, unfortunately, EDP is not in jail, because of the botched efforts of the people that were going after EDP in the content creator space. So we're going to be taking a look at this. YouTube absolutely does not want people to watch this. That is evidently clear. They got Nicholas Diorio. They got a couple other content creators. They really don't want people to watch this. Now, I don't know why, because you would think that, YouTube would be happy that most of their content creators are against people like this, but for whatever reason, they've determined that, this is just something that we're going to age restrict. We're going to make sure that people can't see this, which I think is a mistake. Personally, YouTube, if you want to know my opinion, for what it's worth, I think that that is a mistake. I think that you should be encouraging content creators to call out stuff like this, because it only makes your platform look better if you have the content creators that are, primarily on your network saying that this thing is bad. And I do say this thing is bad. It's disgusting. It's awful. Anyway, without further ado.
For everybody watching this documentary, I want you guys to take away and come away with, I am not what the fuck they say that I am. I'm a strong ass motherfucking soldier, and none of you fucking faggots can break my ass because I'm still standing, bitch.
If you haven't got problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems and a bitch ain't one. Tip my hat to the sun in the west. Feel the beat right in my chest.
What's going on, everybody? It's Pussy 445. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I just overflowed the door.
Breaking news. YouTuber EDP445 caught trying to meet a child for sex.
Coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
I'm with the predatory investigation unit. I just want to let you know.
See this shit right here, dog? See, this is the shit you have to watch out for, man. You got motherfuckers, shit, little young ass high school motherfuckers, you know what I mean? Little fucking fags and shit. I mean, let's be fucking real. Like, like people, guys, they think about, fucking the shit out of a 15-year-old, 16-year-old. Oh man, that bitch walking down the street. She's in high school. She's hot as fuck. You know what I mean?
No, we don't. Don't lump all of us in with you. No, absolutely not. That's disgusting. What do you mean? What? Just casually like that? Oh yeah, you got it. Hey, we all do. No, we don't. We don't do that. That is absolutely incorrect.
I mean, now, mind you, my shit gets put out there. You feel me? But let's not get the game fucked up. Just because I think a certain way doesn't mean other people don't think the same way that I think. You know, motherfuckers just don't know who you are, and your fucking ass just ain't getting exposed on the internet. You know what I mean?
Every day, there's a new person that gets exposed for some type of sexual contact with a minor. Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act like it didn't happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that.
I will say that I think putting Dr. Disrespect there is...
Whenever it happens, we're all like, oh, what was he thinking? Why would he do that? But you never hear why. They never say why. They don't say anything, or they disappear, or they act...
The only reason I say that about Dr. Disrespect is because his case is just... It's so much more different than EDP's. Dr. Disrespect, the entirety of the claim that people have on him is a word that he added into a statement that he made that he later deleted. But the way that I look at Dr. Disrespect's situation, I mean, you can try to virtue signal off of this clip, but here's the reality. I take a look at the lawsuit with Twitch and Twitch settling and paying him out the rest of his contract. That's pretty massive. Like, from my perspective, okay, say that Dr. Disrespect was like sexting, an underage girl using, Twitch whispers, and that he was guilty of all the things that people are accusing him of. Why would Twitch pay him out? Why would they not go through with that and basically, go to trial and say, no, we're not paying him anything? That doesn't it's never made sense to me. Dr. Disrespect won the settlement with Twitch. They paid him out the rest of his contract. And I mean, that situation, I think they're using it, to be sensationalistic, but that case I don't put anywhere near EDP445. It's just, yeah. Yeah, this corporation's going to pay him millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars when he's clearly guilty. Listen, you can think what you want about the doc. You can think that he's awkward, weird, whatever. But the fact is, that's never sat right with me. That the entirety of, oh, he's guilty is based on a couple of statements, a couple words in his statement that he later deleted. They'd probably, I don't know why he made that statement, but he's corrected the record a couple times saying that there was no sexual content, there was no sexual contact, there was nothing sexual, which would actually make sense considering the fact that, in California, a multimillionaire, big name, content creator, you don't think that those DAs in LA would be shanking each other at the opportunity for going after Dr. Disrespect? Like, if he actually did that, you don't think that they would be, you don't think that they'd be going after, I don't know. The whole situation with Doc is just so different. Because EDP was caught dead to rights. A lot of these people were caught dead to rights. Doc's situation, it's so bizarre. And we don't have any evidence. Doc's situation, we don't have a victim. We don't know the victim's name. We don't know their age. We know nothing about it. But people are saying, well, I've made a conclusion. It's like, okay. Yeah.
Act like it didn't happen. And so as uncomfortable and fucked up as this documentary is, it actually answers that question.
Like, he went to that place to have sex with a 13-year-old.
Definitely viewer discretion is advised. Dude's a perverted dude.
He sent me videos of him masturbating.
So what advice would I give to EDP445? And I'm sure you're going to be watching, sir. And I would tell you this if you were in my office. You need to stop doing this documentary.
On sexual assault of a minor. Why do you think you wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old?
I mean, the reason why I wanted to have sex with a 13-year-old is already fucking clear. Fucking a bitch's innocence away, you know?
Is EDP445 a pedophile? Yes, I believe he is.
I don't give a fuck if you're a minor. I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
It's just, the dude is a monster. Like, an actual, straight-up, honest-to-God monster.
Okay. All right. So, let me tell you so far my opinion on this. I don't know. I don't know. Like, maybe it's me not wanting to believe that somebody would be this absolutely disgusting. But, like, the way that he's talking, it seems like he's fucking trolling. Am I the only one that sees that? Like, he's already got a ruined reputation. Maybe this is his way to get some sort of notoriety and fame. It just seems like so over the top. Like, so unapologetic that I don't know. It's sort of throwing me off, like how, because what he's saying is so utterly indefensible and evil that for somebody to just say that is, it's pretty jarring, isn't it? It's pretty unbelievably jarring. I don't know. Maybe he's like bigging it up for the camera. He realizes that there's no evidence or anything, so he's just saying this shit to get a rise out of people. I don't know, but brother, do not do this. This is a bad idea. Well, I mean, it's too late. People have already seen this 1.6 million times, but man, oh man, this is terrible. This is disgusting. Already, we're like 3 minutes in, and I'm already sick.
This is one of those moments in YouTube history where everybody saw this.
445 situation.
And now this? With a 15-year-old girl?
He doesn't care that he's on committing crime.
You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds. 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
But now you're going to tell me the next documentary my clone's going to do is this guy EDP.
Ain't that pussy? Fucking spy!
Am I a pedophile?
Of course, DSP makes an appearance.
How old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in.
13-year-olds. 14-year-olds.
Oh, well, he was talking to 13 and 12-year-olds. Fuck all that.
But now you're going to tell me the next documentary my clone's going to do is this guy EDP.
Now, guys, if you want me to do the documentary with DSP, you got to donate more money. Guys, we aren't getting enough donations, so I'm not going to be able to do the documentary with DSP. Guys, you asked for this. You wanted the documentary, but you're not donating, guys. I'm sorry, I can't out a pedophile unless you pay me enough money.
Ain't that pussy? Fucking spy!
Am I a pedophile? Fuck no. You're here to me a 13-year-old.
I want to take full responsibility for my actions. For words, 2 years ago, you were called kiss my ass, man.
I would say EDP is completely innocent.
He's a genuine, great guy. He really is.
Okay, all right. So, again, what brings you out here today? Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
That's really cool that the proceeds are going to help a charity that helps kids. That's great. Wow. Following the film contains highly disturbing material. Boy, you're not kidding. Already we've seen some highly disturbing material.
Life right now is pretty great. I can honestly say I have not talked to a single fucking minor on any social media platforms. I have 2 great paying well-loving jobs. You know, my health is, you know,
multiple crimes against children. What do you have to say to them?
plead the fifth.
Oh my God, that smirk. Oh gosh, that smirk. Oh boy. This is going to be a tough video to get through. That smirk, I plead the fifth. Oh God, what are you, Anthony Fauci? Get the fuck out of here. Ugh.
I was born in Los Angeles, California, in Compton Hospital. My childhood was pretty great. You know, I had two great, loving, caring parents. You know, so my first ever Eagles game was November 30th, 1997. What really made me fall in love with them was actually the logo on the helmet and how pissed off the actual logo looked. And from that point on, I was like, fuck it, that's the team that I'm going to follow. My favorite memory as a kid growing up was Monday nights, me and my sister would do our homework, and then at around 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock, we would get ready to watch Monday Night Raw is War, like fucking wrestling and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, we had a great time growing up, you know? So my favorite memory growing up was probably just getting ready to watch wrestling. What I loved most about wrestling growing up was I loved the bad guys. My favorite wrestler growing up, I would probably have to say was like Triple H, you know what I mean? Because Triple H was a fucking piece of shit. Like, he did what the fuck he had to do to get to the top, and he didn't give a damn who he fucked over.
Oh gosh, he was a character. I mean, sure, you could say that maybe like Paul Levesque in real life was kind of an asshole, like extremely an asshole, but you shouldn't model your life after being a professional wrestler, brother. Ugh, gosh.
Didn't give a damn how you felt about him. Like, take a hammer, bash your fucking brains out. Cool, fuck it, take his title and leave. I always loved the bad guys, you know. After a while, the whole, you know, typical bullshit where it's like, you know, come out and save the day, you know, nobody gives a fuck about that shit, you know what I mean? Like, we want to see like some villains. I really connected with villains because they just did a lot of foul and fucked up shit. Without villains, you wouldn't have a storyline. For me, I just felt like, you know, the villain was more important than the fucking hero, basically, you know what I mean?
Oh my God. So fundamentally, this guy is retarded. He doesn't understand. The villain exists so that the hero can beat them. So that you can have the triumph story. The reason that the villain exists is so the hero has something to overcome. Like, if you are rooting for the villain to win, you have fundamentally misunderstood. You've fundamentally misunderstood the entire purpose. No. You can be a fan of the character like you know, Darkseid or you know, Thanos. But ultimately you don't want Thanos to win. You want Captain America and Iron Man and Thor. You want them to win because they're the heroes. But you want them to have to struggle because that's the whole point of the movie. I can't believe I have to explain this. Like, if Lord of the Rings was just about Sauron, Sauron wins, he wipes out all the good guys, and, you know, Earth is plunged into darkness, that would not be a movie. You want to see Aragorn, you know, being the brave, you know, being the brave knight that he is. A man of valor and virtue going up against a world that is almost completely overcome by darkness, but he and his friends represent the last bastion of light and hope, and that's really what you want to put your faith in. That's what the villain being cool and powerful is great, but only insofar as it's a tool and a mechanism to tell the story about the hero winning and overcoming.
So in high school, I tried to talk to girls here and there, but it just wasn't fucking working. More specifically, I tried talking to Martha. She basically led me the fuck on. She let me hug her. She even held hands with me. Low key, she was talking to somebody else. When she broke it off with me, I was so hurt. I went home. I ran up the stairs. I was crying in my fucking room, head in my fucking pillow. I was legitimately fucking hurt. Like I felt crushed inside, you know? With Martha, it basically showed me women ain't shit, and they will play you, they will fuck you over, and won't even fucking think twice about it. Finishing up high school,
well, I mean, he is correct there. A broken clock is right twice a day. I mean, he is correct that there are women out there who will absolutely stomp on your soul. It's undeniable, but that's not a justification for what you become. You know, if you turn out like this guy.
There, I literally just got off a fucking Pornhub, I swear to God. And I went on YouTube.
Oh,
I clicked on create an account, and it's
no, that is diabolical. That is absolutely diabolical.
Porn-related YouTube.
Let's watch it again.
So I'm just sitting there. I literally just got off a fucking Pornhub, I swear to God. And
why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why the fuck would you do this? That is no, not the lotion in the tissues. No, not the lotion in the tissues. Oh God, no. Oh, that's disgusting.
I went on YouTube.
Oh God, it's too much.
I clicked on create an account, and it said, what do you want your username to be? And I'm like, I typed in, eat that pussy, right? And I was like, well, I gotta come up with some type.
So his first thought, you know, I hate women. Women ain't shit. I hate women. His first username is eat that pussy. So basically just already from the very first putting himself in the cuck mindset, the cuck mentality, you know, basically, you know, just very interesting. That's what stood out to me. Identity should be linked around, you know, giving oral pleasure to women rather than the other way around. Like, I'm just saying, that's very bizarre.
Type of numbers, you know what I mean? At first I started, you know, eat that pussy 555. Doesn't fucking sound right. Sounds fucking stupid, you know what I mean? Eat that pussy 926. I'm just like, nah, it's fucking dumb. I got up, I went to go weigh myself. At that current time, I was 445 pounds.
No! No, oh, so the 445, so he's revealing that the 445 is actually his weight? So that's how the name came into existence? Is 445. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh man. I did not know that. Heiner says, Dan TT, just ate too full to watch this. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Well, at least when you throw up, you'll have more room for food. Oh gosh.
There it is. Eat that pussy 445. All of my anger leading back from middle school, high school, getting rejected by women, it just came the fuck out in that one goddamn video. I was fucking heated. And once I started uploading more and people started sharing my videos a lot more, the shit blew up.
The Harry Potter music is diabolical. I gotta say. Just the Harry Potter music is wild.
From that point on, my subscribers just started increasing and increasing and increasing, and before you knew it, I had close to 4 million subscribers. For the first time in my life, I felt a sense of accomplishment. You know what I mean? It was a great feeling. It was really amazing. Yeah, so I mean, at the current point in time, even at the peak of my YouTube channel, I was still a virgin. You know, I didn't have any self-confidence to talk to girls. You know, it's like you come home to all this shit, man. You got a nice ass fucking Acura MDX in the parking lot, brand new 2021 Hyundai Elantra, nice ass house. You got fucking over 120 grand in the fucking bank. No pussy at all. Jacking off, watching porn, calling 1-800 phone sex lines and shit. It's like, oh, had all this fucking money and still couldn't get a fucking girlfriend. That shit was like, oh god.
Will you please stop with the
At that point in time, I didn't
Will you
give a
stop
fuck.
with the masturbation montages?
At that point in time, I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get some sort of attention. And right then and there, you fucked up, because now something bad is about to happen, you know what I mean?
Oh, damn. That's disgusting. I don't.
Hey, baby, let me give you a call back. I'm making a video, all right? All right, love you. All right.
My name is Johnny Rodriguez, aka Cold Raven, or some people know me as Cold Raven's Nest, sadly still a YouTuber. EDP is a chocolate hippopotamus, and I like to split his fucking skull. I've been
I like this guy.
Having these feelings for quite some time because he's a manipulative, lying, pretentious, disingenuous, flip-flopping piece of shit. He has no balls.
W.
So this means that you're guilty as fuck, homie. You're guilty as
So inside my first video, I came out with just accusations. In the second video, I showed dead proof evidence.
So what is this, man? Come on, EDP445. I thought you said you're not a pedo, right?
Of him texting 2 to 3 girls, cute, calling them sexy. More girls started coming out and started texting me like, hey, he was also texting me this inappropriate stuff. So I looked at his followers list, right? He had around 300 to 400 accounts he was following. The problem with that is around 120 to 130 of these accounts, 13-year-olds, 14-year-olds. I knew at this point it was just out of my hands. This is not my expertise. There's only so much I can show. So I need to take it to the next level. And out there, you got a lot of these guys who catch predators online. And there was one guy I've been watching for years who's really, really, really good at it. I reached out to him. His name is Alex Rosen.
My name's Alex Rosen, and I'm the head of Predator Poachers, and we catch online child predators.
W. I've never heard of this guy before, but damn, yeah, that's awesome. But what I will say is I've never heard of him. I hope that the next thing that he says is we don't law enforcement. They're not actually doing it to get these people off the streets. They're doing it to make content. And that stuff I don't approve of. I don't like. All the information that you have should be sent to law enforcement. If you have proof that somebody is an actual pedo and that they've been doing this sort of stuff, yeah, send it to law enforcement. Be like, yeah, you got this guy that's an absolute menace.
Well, Cold Raven basically was sounding the alarms before I even knew about any of this with EDP. And at first, to be truthful, I didn't want to believe it. I was just like, oh, EDP's an incel, this and that. But, you know, seeing the evidence, it was very blatant that he was not only just following underage kids, he was hitting on them in the comments, and obviously I'm sure he was trying to DM them as well. So that gave us reason to throw an account his way and to follow him. And in our profile, we had that we were 13 years old. We reach out to him, we just say, hi, I'm a big fan. And he says,
hey, what's up?
Just found your YouTube channel. Why are you so funny?
Because I keep it real on these faggots. That's why.
And the conversation ends there. And then 2 days later, he messages us again, completely out of the blue, and picks up the conversation.
LOL. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm 13. I don't know if I told you.
That makes up you and about 99% of my no pussy getting fucking faggot fan base.
Yeah, he starts off very cordial, and then he slowly starts a grooming process.
Can I tell you a secret? Promise not to tell.
Yeah, sure.
I always wanted to get to know someone young, a little cutie like yourself.
And, you know, compliments, and then it kind of goes to sexual stuff.
Wish I could hug you to warm you up.
When and where?
Someday soon at the park. or wherever you're company with.
And then eventually he's just full on soliciting sex.
Would you want to do anything else?
You mean like sex or something?
Maybe. Would that be bad?
We can, but only when you're ready.
Hanging out, chilling, just got done doing some cameos, bullshit. And
only when you're ready. Brother, you're the adult. You're the fucking adult. You say no. In fact, why are you even talking to this person? Oh my gosh. It's so pathetic. Man. This guy really should be in jail.
Shooting shit, watching TV or whatever. And I get this random ass fucking message by some chick that goes by the name of Sophie Smith. She said that my videos were really funny. Said that she loves my fucking content, all this shit, Yeah, so it was about a month in when things started getting sexual.
Listen, I know your body's growing and you're starting to develop. That's why I agreed to this. I want to be your first.
Why did I respond to a 13-year-old? Desperation, isolation, loneliness.
No, that's not desperation. There are plenty of people that are desperate that don't do that. No, there are plenty of people that are desperate that don't do that. 13 years old, I'm desperate. What? There's not enough 18-year-old girls online? Get the fuck out of here. Like, oh gosh. This is gonna spike my cortisol. This is gonna spike my cortisol. You using, I was lonely. That's not an excuse. Do you understand? That's not an excuse that you were lonely. Yeah, so I was talking about sex with this girl. And by the way, let me also, bring it back to the Dr. Disrespect thing. Let me bring it back to that real quick. One of the reasons why I'm not willing to come out and condemn Dr. Disrespect the way that I am EDP445 is because we don't have text messages like these. We have nothing when it comes to Doc. So you can make whatever inference you want based on what he said. But in a situation like this, they have text messages. They have an actual victim. They have actual evidence, which makes it all the much more painful that this guy isn't in jail. This guy should have been in jail. That's one of the reasons why I don't treat the Dr. Disrespect situation the same. Because I'm not seeing any evidence of any of it. None. No text messages, no victim. But you compare that to this, and there's a plethora of evidence. There's a plethora of just poor business decisions and, poor business, poor personal decisions, poor, just common fucking sense. Hey, we don't text underage girls ever for any reason. Crazy. This guy is disgusting. I mean, this documentary is diabolical. I can see why people wanted me to watch it. But man, this is tough.
It's boring as fuck. You have nothing going on. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking girl.
If you want, you try oral first. Let it taste and lick on your vagina. And then you can suck my cock.
You need some sort of excitement in your fucking life. And so I said fucking and went along with it.
You're so hot and cute, and even have me jerking off.
Ooh, that's hot.
Will you please stop showing this guy, whoever this actor is, will you please stop showing him naked? Why do you keep showing him naked? It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Yeah. Gross. No bueno. Oh, by the way, somebody in chat brought up, yeah, he was wealthy at the time. He could have afforded a prostitute. I'm not saying that that's good, but it's way better than this. It's way better than this. You could have gone to Nevada. You could have gone somewhere where prostitution is legal. You could have gone there, and you know what? I would say that's pretty sinful, pretty bad, pretty disgusting. But it's a hell of a lot better than this. You find a girl your age, find a girl that's over the age of 18. Oh my gosh.
Can I see?
Oh no! No! Ugh. Stop!
Oh, wow.
Stop!
Wow.
Oh! Oh God! No! Ah! My eyes! My eyes! Oh God! What a day to have eyes! Oh man! Ugh. Oh gosh! Why do you have to do that? Why did you have to do that? This is so diabolical. Oh gosh. Ugh. Oh.
So big.
At the time, me sending sexual pictures to a 13-year-old, I was fucking lonely and just not getting any fucking action, not getting fucking laid, not having the confidence to talk to a girl of my age. It was a fucking shit show.
I want to bend you over my table and just slide my cock inside you and slowly begin to take your virginity.
Ew.
I want to fuck your innocence away.
What the fuck? Whoever put this together, like, you are a sinister actor. Why are you making me watch? Why are we watching this? My eyes need holy water. Oh gosh. This is so bad.
When I blocked her, I knew that it was wrong. I knew that it was something that was highly illegal, that shouldn't be done. You know, so I was clearly aware of the law, and I was clearly aware of what I was doing. You know, clearly aware of my actions and totally understanding of, you know, what I was doing. You know what I mean?
Sophie, I can't do this. I can't do
Stop!
this. You're so young. You're 13.
Why?
You should be dating boys your own age.
I ended up unblocking her simply due to the fact that, you know, I felt bad. I mean, I felt bad, and at the same time, you know, she was like the only person that was really giving me that sort of attention, you know what I mean? And ultimately just led to me unblocking her.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for blocking you. I got scared. I hope you aren't upset. I'm sorry for not taking your feelings into consideration.
Ugh.
I will next time. I promise.
It's disgusting.
I'm so sorry. I'm so...
God, this director, this guy putting this together, oh God, you should, you didn't have to do that. Oh God, you didn't have to put that in there.
Oh, sorry.
She says, you should fucking jerk off on, you know, you should fucking jerk off to me on FaceTime.
What?
And I'm like, all right, cool, sure, why not? Fuck it. You know what I
mean? What? Wait.
Well, in any state in the country, meeting a minor,
dude, please,
off the internet,
have this
when
guy
there's
put
no strings attached.
Like, oh my gosh, I've never been so happy to see a ginger in my life. Oh gosh, this is
not illegal.
Gross.
There needs to be some strings attached.
Oh God, no!
So after EDP,
no! Why? Oh no! Oh God, no! Oh God! Ah!
Can you imagine moving the rolls to take that pic? Must be like opening a grilled cheese down there.
Oh God! Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you punishing us? Oh God, that's horrible. It's just like the angles of it. No, we're gonna finish this, but like, I need to like.
He sent the masturbation video.
Oh man.
After he said, like, I want to throw you in my sex dungeon and fuck you, stuff like that. That's when we're like, okay, we can go ahead with the meetup.
Yeah, so pretty much she told me that her grandma was supposed to be like, you know, I guess out and about doing something or whatever, therefore like giving us quote unquote alone time or whatever. So yeah. And to be honest with you, man, like I ultimately decided to go simply because I felt bad. During that day, I actually blocked her 1 or maybe 2 times. Then I unblocked her ass. She was like, you know, oh my God, why'd you block me? Blah, blah, blah. And I was telling her, I'm looking like, Sophie, I can't fucking do this shit. Like, this is fucking illegal. Like, I can't, like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? You know what I mean?
You keep blocking her and unblocking her. You should have blocked her the moment you found out she was 13. The moment you found out she was 13, you should have blocked her. And then never unblocked her. That's a kid. What the fuck are you doing? What are you, Sneeko? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, this is just... This is a different side of a lot of the topics that we've covered as it relates to, like, the UK grooming gang report and stuff like that. This is a much more sinister and much more depressing side of this. It's so revolting.
And she started crying up on the phone. She's all like, oh my God, you know, I just wanted to give you a cupcake, whatever. You know what I mean? I'm here making cupcakes. I wanted to give you one, you know?
So the story was that we also baked cupcakes. So then, you know, he's kind of nervous the day of, like, he's very, like, apprehensive. You know, we're like, oh, well, I still made cupcakes. And that's what led EDP to be like, okay, I'll come. So that's kind of the deal with that.
When I was driving to that location.
So I'm curious to know how the predator poachers fucked this up. I'm very curious. How did they fuck it up? I mean, you have all this evidence. Like, how did you mess it up? How did you drop the ball? It says EDP is scum, obviously. But this documentary feels like it was made for pure shock value and nothing more. Yeah, that's what I felt like from the beginning. I felt like this thing has just been constant shock value. It's been disgusting when it doesn't need to be. Like it's over the top to like you can imply things without outright showing like him jerking off. It just seems like it's done to be sensationalistic. But we're watching it because the underlying material is actually important, which is highlighting the fact that this guy EDP445 is actually a predator. He is somebody that was, you know, looking to engage in, you know, sexual relations with an underage girl and sent her a video of, like, that's so disgusting and so indefensible. And I mean, the fact that he admitted to it is crazy. Like, ugh, God, it's so gross. So God. Like this video is a lot. This entire thing is a lot.
My mom was a heavy smoker. She used to smoke Coors 100, the green pack. And so when I was driving there, I smelt my mom's the scent of her cigarettes coming from the back seat. That's something I never told anyone. I felt like my mom was with me, watching over me. You know.
What do you think your mom was trying to tell you?
I felt like she was trying to tell me don't go. I was, you know, thinking this up in my head. How the fuck is this going to go down? How am I going to act? What am I going to say? You know what I mean? Like, horny as fuck. Fuck the porn shit. You were just craving, like, you know, human contact. You know what I mean? So.
Then the day comes in Bakersfield, and that's when he's getting, like, very, very nervous about everything. But he agrees to come nonetheless, and we're just waiting at the Jack in the Box. You know, just kind of having a good angle of the apartments we gave him. And then we just see like this giant blob walking up this ramp. And I mean, he's massive from a distance. I'm like, oh my god, that's him.
The music is diabolical.
I was like, hey, what's up, EDP? And he's like, what's up? And he puts his hand up for a fist bump, and I give him a fist bump. And then he tries to fist bump CC Unit, and CC Unit's like, I don't like fist bump people like you.
Well, fist bump?
I don't fist bump people like you, man.
I mean, when you wouldn't fist bump me, I mean, it felt like the classic case of fucking rejection. So,
Okay.
And, you know, I told him, like, hey, we got to kind of go over things with Sophie.
We have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay.
I was caught red-handed. Shit was about to go down.
And he's like, I'm just here to get a cupcake.
They had the transcript, they had the log, they had the screenshots and all that shit. And I mean, I basically just told him, yeah, I mean, I'm just here to get a fucking cupcake. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Again, so what brings you out here today?
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
The EDP445 situation.
EDP445. EDP445.
Dude, Hassan Piker talking about this is diabolical. Hassan Piker, of all people, talking about this is diabolical. Not just because of his encounters with the brothel in Germany, which, by the way, that brothel got raided for trafficking underage girls. But
like doing one good thing, which is that like if you have these millionaire, billionaire, WASP fail sons, at least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other billionaire, millionaire failed daughters is like, in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course, a little bit better. You know what I mean? Like taking these guys and putting them in a pen with one another is ultimately getting them away from the broader society.
Damn.
EDP. Went to go link up with the guy. When EDP got caught and the video got uploaded, it went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all.
Oh, that's the Oh god, yeah. Oh, let's see.
And the video got.
Oh yeah, this is the fucking. He's not a journalist, by the way. This guy's not a journalist. This guy is a person that glazes Hassan. This guy is a putrid fucking loser. What an absolute loser.
Got uploaded. It went viral immediately.
The memes blew up. They were all over the place. There was no escaping the EDP445 cupcake memes. And then we get into the messages, and he admits to sending tons of penis pictures, admits to wanting to have sex with her.
You were interested in having sex with a 13-year-old, yes or no?
Right.
Okay, and you said...
Correct.
Okay, all right.
As much as he lies to the camera now, he was very forthcoming with us when we interviewed him.
Can I ask you another question? Yeah. Is your life over? What's up to you, dude? I thought my fucking life was over. Started crying, you know, all that theatrical bullshit.
Come on, man, please. No.
You know, as I was walking up, I thought this was a real ass person.
You did double text here, yes or no?
Correct.
Knowing, and it said honor profile 13, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you initiated the conversation with a 13-year-old, knowing she was 13, yes or no?
But the main thing I feel like I regret that day is I didn't bring my Glock off the counter and I didn't shoot those motherfuckers, you know what I mean?
He's right in the front, he admitted to wanting to have with her, to eat all this crap.
In my mind, as I'm walking out, just get the fuck out, dude. Just go. Get out, go, run, now.
Well, I thought that it would blow over because, like, you know, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, you know, yeah, I got caught, but nothing actually fucking happened. You know what I mean? So in my mind, I'm just like, whatever. I really wasn't aware of how badly I fucked up until probably like a few days later. The shit made the news. You know what I mean? It was front page on Yahoo, on Google. Came to the conclusion, better call a fucking lawyer. Told him straight the fuck up, man, especially when, you know, when you're talking.
You mean, oh gosh. Yeah. Like, you didn't, how do I phrase this? You didn't think it was a big deal because you didn't do anything? You know that there is a crime. Let me just explain this to EDP445. There is a crime where if you try to murder somebody, but you don't succeed, but you try, you still get charged with attempted murder. Oh, well, I didn't murder that person, so I'm good, right? I tried to murder them, but I didn't, so, I mean, I'm good. No, that's attempted murder. You attempted to meet up with this minor, but by the way, that's after you sent them inappropriate pictures and sexted with them. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Vile. Evil.
Talking to a lawyer, you better not hide a motherfucking thing. And he's all like, well, obviously what you did was illegal. Give me some time to look into it. I got connections down at the police department. I'll look into it and I'll keep you updated. Like, okay, cool. 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7. I give him a call. I'm like, everything cool? What the fuck? Like, should I be worried? He's all like, he's all like, oh no, man, just sit tight, man. Ain't nothing going on. He has a little computer to where, you know, he can see if, like, you know, you're under investigation or anything like that. Was never under investigation. Yeah, they looked into it, but because good old Alex Rosen, right? Because he decided to fuck up and botch this goddamn sting operation so badly.
Yeah, like, I'm curious, how did he fuck it up that bad?
There's nothing that they could do.
Well, like, what does that mean, though? What does it mean? Like, you have the video of him doing this. You have him on camera admitting that he was there. How do you fuck that up? I'm curious, like, from a legal perspective, like, you got him on video. You mean you're not?
Guess what, bro? I'm a free man, bitch.
How? Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Why? Why?
We're going to send these motherfuckers to hell, rightfully so, where they fucking rightfully belong.
What? I don't understand. Like, they say that they fucked up the investigation, but are they going to go through how?
There's definitely a chance that he faces criminal prosecution. I think what he's doing now, by quite frankly doing this documentary, it's just a stupid fucking idea.
All right, what's up with you bitch ass motherfucker controlling ass dick sucking?
Okay, so the first picture is his erect penis, and then the second one looks like he has ejaculated. So that will get you into trouble. He's well within the statute of limitations. Just on that alone, he could be prosecuted.
Hi, my name is Mike Klum. I was calling to speak with the Kern County District Attorney. Okay, if Miss Zimmer is not available, is there anyone else that could speak to why EDP has not been prosecuted? Maybe like the sheriff?
This 32-year-old guy wants to spend a Sunday afternoon chilling with a 13-year-old girl.
Why don't you have a seat right over there? Fine, have a seat.
Damn. Was he wearing a MAGA hat? Yes, he was wearing Trump 2020. He was wearing a Trump 2028 hat.
Why did you go to that location? What did you think was going to happen?
I showed up to that location that day, trying to obviously meet up with an underage girl. You know what I mean? And I guess you can say trying to have sex. I don't know. I mean, whatever.
You trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl?
For the most part, yep. People have a tendency of doing this, I feel like, because they enjoy the innocence and having control of somebody, you know?
Sounds like that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
Nobody your age you could have hung out with.
No.
No women your age you could date. You had to pick on a 13-year-old girl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh my God, babe, it's a playful spank, you say. When I spank you, it's supposed to be sexy, LOL. If anything, I just bend you over and kiss your ass. Yes, well, maybe, but only if you're a good girl. What are you trying to do here with this?
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Well, it sounds like you're trying to sexually assault a 13-year-old girl.
If that's what it looks like, I guess that's what it is, man. I mean,
handcuff you, throw you in the back of my car and bring you back to my dungeon, LOL. You talk about climbing through a window.
Mm-hmm.
You're so hot and cute and even had me jerking off. Were you masturbating when you were talking to her?
Mm-hmm.
You sent her pictures?
Yeah.
Disgusting.
You sent her pictures of your penis?
Yeah.
It's wrong.
Right, I know.
It's illegal.
Yeah, why isn't he in jail? You see what I mean? You see how frustrated I am at these content creators? That, I mean, like, good. I'm glad that you're exposing these people. But if you're not a professional and you don't know what the protocol is, like, if you don't know what the protocol is and you're not a professional, why are you doing it? Oh, for clicks. You're doing it for clicks. You're not doing it for any legitimate reason. Before you get into pedo hunting, you absolutely should learn what are the rules, what are the laws. You should contact a lawyer and say, hey, if we want to track down these animals and we want to expose them, what is the best way to go about it? How do we store the documents? How can we prove that these are legitimate? Like what should we be doing? You should be prepared, because if you're only doing it to make content, well, that in itself is pretty disgusting.
Alex Rosen not botched this, you might be in prison right now.
Thank God he didn't.
Well, you could look at it two ways. Maybe prison is where you belong because of this.
If it was where I belong, I'd be in shackles right now, so.
But I have to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Had this been me doing an investigation, your EDP445 ass would be in prison now.
Yeah.
EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world.
What? Is that why? Really? No. We're going to watch that again. Wait, so you mean that them sending the first message? So, what? What? So them sending the first message means that all of the subsequent messages, the guy thought he was texting a 13-year-old girl. What the I don't understand. Why is that the case? Why? Like, somebody reaching out and saying hi? The moment that she said, I'm 13, oh my gosh. Entrapment. But how is it entrapment? No, like, honestly, you think about this. How is this entrapment? You say hi. He says hi. How are you? I'm good. Oh, by the way, I'm 13 years old. Oh, well, you're 13? Well, unfortunately, I can't talk to you. You know, you're 13 years old. Thanks. Sorry, but, I'm glad you like my videos, but I can't talk to a 13-year-old. I got to block you now. Block. I don't understand how it's entrapment. Like, yes, somebody sent you a message, but you responded in that sort of inappropriate way. That can't be right.
4 or 5 ass would be in prison now. Just where it began. EDP is clearly in trouble here. What he did was wrong, and under a different set of circumstances, against the law. The fact that the decoy posing as Sophie sent the first message would make the case virtually unprosecutable in my world, in the world of law enforcement. The adult always has to make the first approach. Otherwise, you jeopardize the case.
Why? Like, honestly, I just found your YouTube channel. You are so funny, okay? Like, the messages, why does it matter who sent the first message. So you mean to tell me if a 13-year-old texts you, well, I guess if she was actually 13, maybe it would be different. But in this scenario, you're pretending to be a 13-year-old girl. You message them first, and that gets them off the hook? Does that seem right to anyone? Does it seem right to you that a 13-year-old, even if you don't know she's 13, in this case, it was predator poachers, and they were acting like she's 13. Does it make sense that they message you saying hi? Oh, hi. And then that leads to, oh, well, he sent me a picture of his dick masturbating, so he gets it off the hook. What? No.
And again, it probably was something that for Alex Rosen created a lot of views and clicks and made some news in different pockets of the internet. But the case isn't prosecutable. And at the end of the day, it looks amateurish and sloppy.
Mm-hmm. But what accountability can you take in the fact that EDP is free today?
Well, yeah. I mean, I myself could have done a better job of saying, instead of trying...
Like, this, in my opinion, this guy needs to get an absolutely scorching and scathing amount of hate. This guy, oh my gosh. You are the reason that EDP is not in jail. You are the reason. You didn't do any due diligence, and you didn't fucking care. God, oh man. This guy profited off of this situation, got tons of money and views. Meanwhile, this guy is walking the street when he shouldn't be. He's not on the sex offender registry when he should be because of you. How do you oh gosh, I'm getting hated.
Trying to just stand my ground, be bullish, standoffish. Infinitely more stuff that I could have done to try to make him, to at least put in more effort into hoping that he gets arrested. But I can confidently say that predator poachers has been responsible for getting infinitely sicker people in EDP off the streets, and EDP played.
No. You don't get off the hook like that. No, you fucked up. No, you don't get no, you don't get off the hook that easy. This guy is free today because of you. Because you fucked it up. How are you so amateurish that you didn't reach out? You didn't do any due diligence. You have a channel named Poacher Hunters or Predator Hunters or whatever. Predator Poachers. I was going to get it eventually. And you didn't do the due diligence. You didn't look up the law. You didn't see what would be required. Get the fuck out of here.
Did a part in teaching us that lesson on how to do that.
My thoughts on Alex Rosen is I feel like he's a piece of shit. I feel like he should burn in hell and go fucking die, if I'm being completely honest with you. You're some fucking redneck fucking some fat ass overweight bitch plastering shit on the internet.
I mean, this is fat on fat violence. That's true. You know what? I agree with EDP. This guy, Alex Rosen, is a piece of shit. I don't like him. I don't like this guy. What an absolute fucking scumbag. You fat, greasy ginger. You had an opportunity to do something actually good, and you fucked it up for everyone. Like, this guy, EDP, should be in jail. You had one job to do. One. And by the way, you probably already spent all the money you made. But if you have any sort of soul, Alex Rosen, you'll donate whatever money you have left to some charity. Maybe the charity that they're talking about here. Get out of here. That's insane.
In fucking with people's livelihoods.
No!
But you know what though, Mike? It's perfectly fine. It's great because everybody hates the pedophile, right? Okay, cool. So that's perfectly fine.
Why is the director obsessed with overweight people like eating and being gross?
Fine. So just, fuck the fact that you're ruining my goddamn life, right? It's good, great, fucking wonderful. This world is fucked up, man.
What are you gonna do the next time you text a 13-year-old girl or a 14-year-old girl? There won't be a next time. There won't be a next time? There won't be a next time. That's hard for me to believe. I think...
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant. I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me, and I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was suicidal, and sooner rather than later he started sending very flirtatious messages.
Since the day you messaged me, I've been dreaming about sliding my cock deep inside that.
Oh my gosh, he's doing the suicidal empathy. Like it's a different meaning. Like suicidal empathy means something different, but like he's doing the feel bad for me. I'm gonna end my life. Oh god. And it's very clear at this point he is targeting underage girls. Like, you absolutely could message a girl that's 18 or older on Instagram.
Fresh pussy. Just fucking away your innocence. Showing you how a real man does it. Pinning you against the bed and taking your virginity.
A while later, Jadion added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A. And then when I told people like in the server that EDP texted me, Jadion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
Well, my government name is DeMarcus Cousins III, but everybody on the internet knows me as Jadion. Yeah, this was like right when I saw the information, I was like, you know what? This is gonna be it, and I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. So I hit up Skeet because he knows. And
oh man, putting Jadion in this video. I'm not, brother. Oh gosh, yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Very, very interesting to say the least. Yeah, this video so far has been very weird. Like it's been very unusual. It's been disgusting, but you know. Let's see. Thank you, Global
Alex
Cameron.
did get a lot of hate for the botch investigation back when it happened.
Good. Good. He deserves more hate. By the way, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the support. He deserves more hate. Like, you understand? This is, for me, this is an important issue. It is. It's an important issue to get these sort of people off the street. To get them out of civilization. And so when you have a guy that fucked it up that badly, doing no due diligence, no research, like that to me, that is a step too far. Way too far. You didn't contact the police before you met him and asked, like, hey, we got this guy that's doing this. What do we need to do? Like, this guy is messaging a girl that he thinks is 13. Like, what should we do? You didn't do it. No due diligence. Just ridiculous. By the way.
no offense, officer, but like, do you genuinely have nothing better to do?
Do you have anything better to do?
Officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys are gonna be arrested for trespass.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like, I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do?
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys
yeah, this is Gideon, by the way.
You guys have to leave. You're gonna be...
Who's you guys? See how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling.
See how fast that dropped.
These three.
Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, so he's being disorderly. Yeah, everybody's welcome. What are you arrested for? Disorderly person. You're out here yelling. Disorderly. You're under arrest for being disorderly.
Freedom of speech. You can yell on the sidewalk.
Sitting here causing a scene.
On the sidewalk?
Yep.
So you can't yell? Officer.
Anything I need to know about?
Officer, how fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think the charge is going to stick? Do you guys really think this is going to stick?
Sure, we have a
do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise.
I'm a multi-millionaire.
I can take this as far as you want.
Officer, you will be in a deposition and you will be arrested. This is
fair. You'll be in, so by the way, Gideon is a fucking retard. Make no mistake, Gideon is an absolute fucking retard. I'm a millionaire. You're gonna be arrested. Yeah, all right, animal, get in the cage. You get in the back of the van. All right. Oh yeah. Sure. God, what a fucking idiot.
He's actually gotten people prosecuted before.
My name is Skeeter Gene, also known as Skeet Hansen. I am a professional Chris Hansen impersonator on YouTube.
And I continued messaging him because it was very encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
The way that ass looks in those leggings, I need you on top of me now. I've always wanted to be with a little emo girl.
What?
Because he sent me videos saying that he was gonna shoot me and kill me if I ever said anything.
What? Taylor, don't mean to scare you, but now I have to fucking shoot your ass. I have to critically injure you and possibly put you in the fucking hospital. It's not worse. Not only that, I have to kill everybody.
It was uncomfortable. There was days where I didn't even want to leave my bed. And he was trying to fly me out to Vegas on my 16th birthday to give me, quote, birthday dick.
What the fuck?
Well, I sent her a video of myself fucking masturbating, you know what I mean?
Disgusting.
Well, I mean, the fact that she fucking asked for the fucking shit.
When EDP sent me photos that were very explicit of him, I felt very uncomfortable, but I didn't really know what to do because I felt like it was encouraged by everybody. And yeah.
It was encouraged.
She's all like, hey, would you like to see a picture of my tits? Sure, why not? What the fuck? Why the fuck are you even asking me that fucking shit? But sure, why not? So I did play a part in it too, okay? I'm like, sure, why not? You know? Yeah. The reason I let her send me those pictures is because I was horny as fucking beating my shit at the time.
Oh god.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. She has a. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Go ahead.
You already started saying.
Taylor got a motherfucking figure on her, okay? Let's be fucking honest here, okay? And, she's over here, trying to turn me on, all this extra shit, you know what I mean? Titty pics, saying how she's gonna fucking suck me off when we fucking meet, call me daddy and all this bullshit.
It's disgusting.
Because in the moment, bro, you don't fucking care.
No, you do. You do if you're a human being. No, you very much do. If there's an underage girl, you don't do that. You don't do that. You don't fucking do that. What do you mean you don't care? Everyone cares. By the way, why were you messaging a 15-year-old girl in the first place? Why were you you mean to tell me on Instagram there aren't girls that are 18? There aren't girls that are 18 on Instagram? You chose these girls for a reason. Now, I'd be interested to know what the reason is. That's why we're watching this video. That's why we're enduring all this disgusting imagery and all this garbage. But yeah, it says sending illicit content to a minor is a class 3 felony. So why is he not in jail?
You really don't. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck about the consequences. You don't care about the rules. And anybody that say that they do, they're fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They're lying to you. At that point in time, all rules are out the fucking window. You know what I mean? You don't give a fuck how old she is. You just trying to get your fucking nut in. And after you fucking cream all over the goddamn floor, then you're like, oh shit, I fucked up bad. You know what I mean? That's where, it all comes into play,
It's like post-nut clarity. Yeah.
You just did was wrong,
So I was like, okay, Skeet, how do we do this? And we just game planned it out, and we called multiple different law enforcement in her area, trying to set up a sting operation, and then he backed out, He got cold feet. He didn't want to meet her. He was just, being EDP.
I was hoping to get a sting operation, but they kind of didn't want to do that because Gideon hired a private investigator that found EDP's apartment, his work, and his dialysis center, So on my birthday, they went to confront him.
After we realized that he wasn't going to drive to actually meet up with the girl, we set something up in Las Vegas, Nevada to try to confront him about what he had been doing.
Is he dressed up like a cupcake?
Doing online, messaging this girl.
He is dressed up like a cupcake.
Honda SUV? That looks like him.
That's a Honda, bro.
Oh my god, dear Lord, it's EDP. It's EDP in the flesh. I love you, bro.
And as I'm walking into the dialysis center, these motherfuckers pop out the goddamn van. Right then and there, I was like, give me Kayla's address because I'm about to hop in this car and I'm about to go blow this bitch's brains out.
He's texting me right now, so he told me, fuck you, bitch.
I don't give a fuck if you're a...
Ugh.
I didn't think the documentary would get this dark. He need go jail ASAP.
Yeah, I warned you guys. I warned you guys beforehand that, yeah, this gets really, really dark. And that's why we endure watching the disgusting little shots of, the guy undressed, we endure that because, like, this is a topic that more people, I think, need to see. And I'm going to cover it in my own, small way, but yeah, it's absolutely disgusting. It's revolting. And there's a lot of blame to go around, like with, the predator poachers and stuff bungling this. This guy should be in jail. Because not only did he think he was messaging a 13-year-old girl, but now you have an actual 15-year-old girl. This girl is a victim. I don't know why this situation was bungled. Like, I don't know. This guy just seems to have insane luck. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like his quirk. His quirk is just like infinite luck. Now, of course, like with anything, there's a side effect. He's but I mean, damn. We got Heinrich with a donation. Thank you, brother. It says jail. Nah, this dude needs to go with the extra O's. Well, I know what you're saying, but yeah, at the bare minimum, we can put him in jail. We can put him in jail. This guy does need to be in jail. Like, this guy being out on the street is a danger to himself and others.
Minor, I don't give a fuck. Oh, well, she's just a girl. You can't be doing that shit. Bitch, you gotta die.
He cussed me out. He told me to, I believe, he told me to kiss his ass.
2 years ago, you were called kiss my ass.
And the whole meetup was underwhelming, Like, he just went inside.
Brian, it's disappointing.
He said 2 words and then he walked right in.
Basically, what's going through my mind, don't say a fucking word.
We really do just want to have just a simple conversation.
They ain't got shit on you. As long as you don't say a word, you good to go.
Brian, no. Brian.
Honestly, I think that probably was the best way that EDP could have handled it. Yeah. I think that probably is the best way he could have handled it. I don't see a way he could have handled that situation better.
Don't be like this, Brian. I just have a few questions.
It's an embarrassing clown show. He says the same thing over and over again. The way this investigation, it's not really an investigation, but the way this was conducted makes it unprosecutable. And you've got Skeet or whatever his name is, who's clowning around, taking my lines, I suppose, and murdering them with a guy in a cupcake outfit. There's no serious attitude here. It's a clown show. And it resulted in nothing.
I think there possibly maybe could have been different results in this case.
Yeah, because you absolute low IQ, low impulse control scumbags thought it would be funny to put, you prioritize content. You prioritize content over actually getting justice. That's the reality.
If me and Gideon did not confront EDP or take the situation into our hands at all, that's a hard maybe though. And that way, obviously, there's no content there, so it's like,
What's your opinion on Skeeter G?
I don't know Skeeter Gene. He reached out to me some time ago to collaborate, and it's not something I would ever do.
Why not?
Because I don't need to. I mean, I don't need to create a clown show with somebody who is merely seeking to get fame and clicks and views on YouTube. I have my own team, my own way of doing things, and it produces justice. The rest of these clowns, they're out there goofing around.
He's right.
Yeah, it did definitely change my opinion on him a bit because I think he was a bit hypocritical with a statement that he made. He said that I was just doing this for clicks, views, and ad revenue, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, are you telling me that P's not doing it for the same reasons?
No.
I would really like to ask Chris Hansen that if he weren't being paid for his work.
No, you low IQ, low impulse control animal. No, because the difference is that he did it in accordance with the law to get the people arrested. You fucking idiot. No, what Chris Hansen did is not the same as what you did. You are an opportunistic freak that was only looking to get money or attention. He is a professional that works with law enforcement to actually get charges to stick. You fucking idiot. You loser. You are only in this for yourself, for content. You're a scammer. You're a scumbag. Chris Hansen is not the same as you. Chris Hansen is the one that works with law enforcement to get the people arrested. That's why every end of the episode of To Catch a Predator, they have a follow-up. The follow-up is, oh, this guy was arrested. He was charged with this and this and this. The police are working with Chris Hansen. He's following their rules, their guidelines to get people arrested. Why the fuck would he collab with a joke like you? Unreal.
Work, would he still do it?
If it was legal, would you have had sex with Kayla?
If it was legal, I would have fucking turned that ass out. I would have fucking ate her ass out, my nigga, and made a funnel cake about her shit. You know what I mean?
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim, this is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Gideon, in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his little puppet.
In what way were you his puppet?
I feel like I was his puppet because I was just kind of doing the things he demanded me to do. I feel like I am a victim of Gideon because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile.
Interesting. He encouraged you to yeah. I mean, at that point, why didn't they just take over and pretend to be her? If they really want, oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, it's true. Gideon, what a piece of shit. Gross.
Every single time we would talk to her, I would ask her if she's okay.
Are you sure you're good? I want to make sure you're okay, because I know this could be really, really... Are you sure you're good?
She was like, no, I'm okay. I want to get him arrested.
I told...
She's underage. She's underage. This guy Gideon shouldn't be talking to her. This guy Gideon, you need to look into this guy. Why is he talking to underage girls? Why is he discussing anything with her? He should be telling her to go to the police. This is why I hate these content creators. I despise these content creators. You don't know the law. You're in no position to do anything. You should have told her to go to the police. Instead, for your own fucking content, you're telling her to continue a relationship with this guy. And now this girl is saying that she feels more victimized by you than EDP. Maybe this guy Gideon should be in jail. I mean, he was already arrested. But he's a millionaire, don't you know? He'll be out any day. He's a millionaire. That cop's going to be arrested because he's a millionaire.
Gideon every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to block him or anything.
I I want you to block him on your phone, right?
But we would tell her, if you're gonna keep on talking to him, don't talk sexual, and please don't send any explicit photos.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jadion got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And she told me something about like her like looking up like something in photoshopping, and I was like, okay, no, like do not do that. To my knowledge, I never knew that she actually sent anything because I never seen any images of that, but she sent something explicit.
Yeah, Kayla Hoskins actually sent me a picture of her tits. You know, she didn't Photoshop a goddamn thing. She literally sent me fucking nudes of her fucking tits. I feel like she's a fucking scam artist. I feel like she's a bitch. I feel like she's very stuck up. She's very conniving.
So I'd like to let the viewers know that I don't know what they're gonna say, but don't believe it. Because I have proof. I'm just too scared to show the proof because Jadion has a big audience, and I don't want them to attack me. But
fuck Jadion, you should show the proof. Fuck that guy. It doesn't matter how big his audience is. If that guy was using you too, who cares? Yeah, you can't make a claim like that and not back it up. I think that's important.
I could show some of the proof. Proof of him kind of encouraging it, proof of him.
Maybe she's sort of...
Gideon is being controlled by the Illuminati. Gideon is friends with multiple pedophiles. EDP is under investigation by the Justice Department.
Using...
ADP is a computer full of CSAM. EDP owns illegal firearms.
The whole situation as leverage to...
Gideon lied to Kayla's mom about the use of a decoy.
Boost her music career and such. So, again, while she's a victim, I think she's kind of using the whole situation as leverage to gain followers a little bit.
Oh, well, that's probably the most hypocritical thing I've ever heard. Because that's exactly what you used her for. That's exactly what you used her for. Man, wow.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to.
Yeah, I mean, she's really not looking very good here. They probably should have cut this out. I'm glad they kept it in so we get a full, complete picture. But, like, yeah, this chick looks, she's not looking good. And I don't mean that physically. I mean, like, in terms of her personality, she's not looking good.
To make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
Kayla's now 18.
So you committed another crime. You got caught, but yet got lucky again.
Yeah, it's a crime. Got lucky again. Me personally, I feel like the reason why they didn't do anything is because I feel like, God sees all, right? He sees my mistakes. What? Obviously, I've been punished by him. Others have been punished by him and stuff. I feel like he saw Kayla and Gideon's master plan, and so therefore he intervened and saved my ass once the fuck again. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. What? Pardon? Pardon? Excusez-moi? Pardon? You think Jesus Christ interceded on your behalf? You were messaging. I need a minute. I need a minute. Gosh. I need a second. Oh, man. We got a new plan. Get EDP to support Trump instant jail. Yeah. Let me just say this. Okay. I've tried to remain calm throughout this video. Oh boy. Ooh, I can feel it. I can feel it bubbling. I can feel it rumbling. I can feel the rage. Trying to keep it down. All right. EDP. You were engaging in sin and degeneracy. You were doing not only something illegal, but something profoundly immoral that you knew was wrong. The fact that you would fucking dare to try to say that Jesus Christ was protecting me. No, you happen to get lucky because the people that you're going up against are awful, but you're still somebody that messaged a 15-year-old fucking girl and sent the message that you sent to her. You sent those fucking messages. You got those inappropriate things that you knew were wrong, and you have the fucking audacity to bring our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ into this as though he would have any protection for you, you fucking freak. You bloated baboon. You really just tried to invoke Christ and God as protecting you, you demon. That is, I don't even know where to begin with that. You were sexting and sending inappropriate pictures of your giant, your giant body with your micro penis. You were actively enticing minors to sin. And you know what Jesus said about people that caused the little ones to sin? He said it would be better for you to fasten a millstone around your neck and jump your whale ass into the ocean than to make one of these little ones to sin. And you sit there and you invoke the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. I don't even know what to say, honestly. I'm at a loss. The fact that you are so broken and you're so far gone. Like I don't know. I don't know. You're beyond redemption. You're using Jesus to condone your sin and your abuse of this girl because you think, oh, these people are bad, so God was looking out for me. God was not looking out for you. You're a perpetual pervert. You're a pedophile. God was not looking out for you. You are an abomination in the eyes of the Lord. You are an abomination. You are causing the little ones to sin. You are causing girls, the girl from the first one wasn't actually 13, but she didn't know that. Now this girl's 15. How many other girls under the age of 18? And you dare to invoke the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior?
Whew. And I'm beyond grateful for that,
So, God saved you from going to jail?
Yes. God saved me from going to jail.
He said the reason he didn't go to jail the second time is because God was watching over him.
What do you think about that?
That was no God watching over him, bro. That's Satan.
Jake, I might need that water, bro. Yeah, sorry about that.
The devil walketh as a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. 1 Peter 5:8. Yeah, that was not God looking out for you. That was Satan. That was Satan looking for you to sin more, do more harm. Man, I don't even know what to say. I'm stunned. I knew this was going to be bad, but this is beyond. You're invoking God to justify your perversion.
How are things with your health?
How are things with my health? Well, in 2022, I was working security at a dispensary, and I started itching uncontrollably. I was starting to, like, you know, spit up black shit. When I went to go fucking beat my shit, red fucking cum was coming out of my fucking cock and shit, which I knew wasn't, you know, fucking healthy. You know what I mean? Like, it's never healthy. And I got diagnosed with end-stage kidney failure, which is like stage 5. If I were to miss a treatment, the chances of me dying would be about like maybe like 65 to 70%. So I can't miss a treatment ever. You know what I mean? So health issues.
I'm sorry. What were you saying about God looking out for you? What were you saying about that? What were you saying about God looking out for you? Huh? No. You are a sickness. You are a plague. You are an abomination. And guess what? When you die, and hopefully that'll be soon, you're going to burn in hell.
It's been a major issue. I tell them all the time, they're all like, oh, well, you know, your fluid intake is off the fucking charts. You need to start eating healthier, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, listen, bitch, I'm over here fucking grinding this shit out with 2 jobs, working 20-hour fucking days. And I'd be lying to you if I told you, oh, yeah, I'm about to go eat a beautiful ass Greek salad. Like, no, bitch, there ain't no fucking Greek salads out there. It's like motherfuckers eating hot dogs and burgers and shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what's convenient for you, you know? And that's the thing that really just frustrates the fuck out of me sometimes, because they paint these unrealistic ass expectations on me, you know? Say for example, today is what, Friday? Mm-hmm. If I miss this appointment, I'll probably be dead by Monday. That's how bad it is. Oh, well, you're supposed to eat better. Motherfucker, I can't meal prep for 20 hours. I'm not even at fucking home most of the damn time. So it's like, am I supposed to sit in this fucking car and starve, nigga, for like, come on, bitch.
What? I don't even know what to make of this. You mean to tell me that you can't meal prep? Okay, let's say you're right. You can't meal prep. Do you not have any money to be able to hire somebody to cook for you? Like, do you not have the ability to order food online? And I don't mean from like DoorDash, but what about a service like Factor? You know, Factor, you know, the pre-done foods. You know? I'm looking at this going, you seem to be making a ton of excuses like everything else. You know, absolutely you can eat better. It probably would cost you less money.
It's fucking unrealistic as fuck, you know? I know this is kind of a reckless way to live life, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, you know what, nigga, fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean? I'm tired of like, one thing I'm not going to do, you feel me, is live my life in fear. You can't. Like, I can't. If I lived my life in fear, I wouldn't be making this fucking documentary. We wouldn't be making this documentary. You know what I mean? You know, and that's the issue. A lot of people, they expect you to live your life in fear, especially with everything that's going on. And, you know.
Yeah. So the average life expectancy is 5 years. And this guy actually, you go, oh, God's looking out for me. Unreal. There's no repentance in this guy. None.
I've seen hell on earth. Like Legion, I believe demons escape hell. A demon helped him, not the Lord. They are now consuming his body to take his soul.
I agree. Yeah. You can see that. You can see the deterioration. Coughing up black stuff, and, you know, it's just like, yeah, this guy is just profoundly sinful and degenerate and gross. And I appreciate the support, Heinrich. This has been a really, really tough video to get through. Especially the part about the Lord. That really, really got to me. Really got to me. It's just yeah, this guy is a monster.
Getting told this shit, you had a few people blowing me the fuck up. Oh, how could you do it? How could you get caught again? You know, all that bullshit, right? And I knew right then and there, it's time to stop running from this shit. It's time to start taking accountability, start owning up to it. Let's go to therapy and let's try to get help for this situation, because obviously something isn't right.
What, in your words, isn't right?
At that point in time, it's not right to have a sexual attraction to minors.
My name is Kara. I am a marriage and family therapist. I work with adults, couples, and families. Bryant is my client, and I've been working with him individually. For Bryant, when Bryant came in, you know, the first thing that we got through was just getting to know him. I needed to learn about his history. I needed to learn what he went through, his perspective on it. Whether people agree or disagree, he has his perspective on it, and it's my job to understand that perspective.
I go to therapy, first overall session. I tell my therapist, listen, I was involved in sexting and talking to underage minors. Obviously, I'm aware that this is wrong. This is a fucking crime. And I would like for you guys to help me.
So, you know, we discussed what happened. We discussed his feelings about what happened, the shame, guilt associated with something like that. And then we dig into motivations. And once we've discovered motivations, we've dug into, okay, well, why are those?
Yeah. Somebody in chat says, "Oh my God, it's a liberal white woman clinicalizing pedophilia." Yeah, of course, it's a liberal white woman. Of course, yeah. That's crazy.
Motivation's attractive to you. What is it about it? But he has been very honest with me about a reason, and we've connected it to something that he really needs to work on and explore. But I feel strongly that it's his job to say why to the world. Alrighty, so how are we feeling when it comes to accountability?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the thing is like when, particularly in like, you know, whole like sex and minors and all that bullshit, right? You in the back of your head, you know it's wrong. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like that sense of doubt where it's like, you know what, maybe this shit could be real. That's the part that ends up fucking you in the end, you know what I mean?
Say real, do you mean you wanted more, did you want a relationship?
Yeah, basically, yeah, you know what I mean?
Like, it turned into something legitimate?
Yeah, like the whole... If you heard the way she was talking to me on the phone, you would be like, oh shit, like, you know, finally has a girlfriend. Oh, wait, hold up.
She said finally has a girlfriend. So you were kind of feeling like, I might finally have something.
Correct.
Romantic, so what was it like? I would say that none of us can predict the future. I would like to believe that he would not do it again. What I can say is that we are not suggesting that he quit therapy anytime soon.
Oh. As of this film release, Brian is no longer in therapy. Damn.
In a way, I'm kind of glad that this whole incident did happen.
What?
Because it got me to understand and to realize who my true friends are.
What?
You know?
Who are your true friends?
Friends are loyal, friends are kind, friends are always on your mind. When I'm with my friends, I'm feeling fine.
Name's Jimmy. Well, James, go by Jimmy. Been a friend of Bryant's since technically middle school, into high school, and into adulthood. Never a dull moment being friends with EDP. There's always some kind of funny shit going on. I mean, it's just one of the coolest cats I know.
I love my friends.
I would say EDP is completely innocent. Basically, he was just set up on some bullshit. I mean, we've all...
I'm sorry. Did we just get a random drop of he didn't do nothing? Did we just get a random drop of he didn't do nothing? And you're wearing a Faith shirt? What does Jesus say about accountability? Like, you don't think he didn't do anything? He got set up. He got set up multiple times. He was texting underage girls. Really?
All texted back somebody we had no business texting back. EDP is not a pedophile. He's never been a pedophile. He doesn't look at children in that way, or young people in that way. I have 2 children. I would let both my children be around EDP, even if they were alone.
That's dangerous.
My favorite way to play with kids is to joke around and tickle them. You know what I mean? Make them laugh.
Oh, God.
Give them fart bubbles, I guess. Well, they call it raspberries. It's like if you hold up the kid's stomach and if you like, like that, you know what I mean? Some of the things I like to do when playing with kids is like, I like to sidewalk slam them up on the couch, power slam them up on the couch. Hell, sometimes if I'm crazy as fuck enough, I'll jump off the goddamn wall unit and do a Shawn Michaels elbow drop on the motherfuckers. Yeah, I just enjoy like wrestling with them and being goofy, you know? Have they started teaching you guys about the solar system? You're like, what the fuck is that, right? All 9 planets actually spin around the sun. To anybody who thinks that it's weird for me to play and like being around kids, you guys can lick my ass and suck my fucking balls. You guys can.
This is horrible.
Go fuck yourself, in other words.
Oh my.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Just swearing in front of the kid. Swearing in front of the kid.
We are fighting little demons, brothers. We are the Lord's soldiers. Your hatred of hell is righteous and just. We must win. For humanity, for Christ.
Amen, brother. Amen. Oh my gosh. This has been one of the most difficult videos that I've watched. I would say that the only other thing that I think was more difficult was the UK grooming gang report, where we had to listen to some of the tales recounted. But I mean, this guy is just, every time he opens his mouth, it's something just despicable and diabolical. This guy should be in jail. There's no question. This is beyond this is beyond the Quarterings Ren Fair video. This is just so unbelievably disgusting. And the guy's like, yeah, I like hanging around kids. This guy should be nowhere near kids. The fact that this guy isn't charged is crazy.
Bitches, hoe, tramp, slut, hermaphrodites, transvestites, you know what I mean? Basically, they would get their motherfucking ass beat. This is my certified bitch list, EDP certified bitch list. Let's get on into the first one. Penguin Zero. This motherfucker's a goddamn disgrace to fucking...
True! He absolutely is a disgrace. I don't like the fact that I'm agreeing with EDP445 to say that, but yeah, absolutely. I don't know why people like Moist Critical. To me, Moist Critical pretty much obliterated any goodwill that he should ever receive when he lost the debate with Sneeko, because Sneeko was taking the position that the age of consent should be abolished, which is insane. There's no way that you could lose that debate. But Moist Critical did. He stole defeat from the jaws of victory because Moist Critical took an even more indefensible position. I didn't even know that was possible, which is that it's okay to trans 9-year-olds. Then Moist Critical is okay with chemically and physically castrating 9-year-old children. Moist Critical thinks it's okay to trans your kid. So yeah, fuck Moist Critical. He's a degenerate. He's a gooner. By the way, he makes content for younger people, and he's got a whole series about him throwing dildos at water bottles. Yeah, fuck this guy. He's a creep. He's gross. He's weird. I don't know why people watch him. I don't know why people like him. It's insane.
Humankind. It looked like this motherfucking washed his ass. All right, everybody. Go suck a dick, bitch. Next up, we got Keemstar. His content sucks ass, has no fucking talent, just a fucking lowlife. Oh, let's see here. The next fucking... Mudahar, get off my fucking nuts before I piss on your face on some R. Kelly shit, okay? Hassan Piker, your typical fucking liberal, far left, goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asman.
Well, he doesn't mention the brothel. He doesn't mention the
gold. Look like you saw a fucking ghost. Matter of fact, fuck a ghost, nigga. What you need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, my nigga, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass motherfucking house, bro.
Wait, you're gonna talk about his house when your house and your body looked the way that okay.
Ross, typical bitch, Jufro, toss his motherfucking ass up in the goddamn ashtray, nigga, with the rest of his fucking ancestors. Fuck.
God damn. That was brutal.
These hoes right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is fucked and men disrespect the living shit out of fucking women. XQC.
Well, I mean, when you're right, you're right.
Bitch, speak the fuck up. I always thought this guy was a bitch.
No, bitch, speak the fuck up. Like, XQC needs to learn English.
We got Destiny. Probably gets fucking pine cones and tubas rammed up his fucking ass.
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girlfriend, whoever the fuck it is, I think she's very beautiful. I think she could do way better than this motherfucking loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fucking dick instead. Fuck.
She's way too old for you.
With this punk ass nigga. And that wraps up my certified bitches of YouTube.
How would you describe your sex life?
Oh, my sex life is fucking great. Let me see. I sit on this piece of couch right here. I whip my dick out, I jack off, and that's my sex life. As far as me actually fucking bitches, shit, I only had sex once in my life, and it felt like I was fucking a Brillo pad. My fucking dick is still surfing that shit.
What the fuck?
So the thing is like, I've been looking for a girlfriend for almost 5 to 6 years. It's been a while. It's been a journey.
Look at how dirty his walls are. And you're gonna criticize Asmongold for his house?
Type of person that I know what the hell that I want. I'm not gonna sit back and, settle for less or take fucking crumbs off the goddamn table. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, there's this chick, right? She bad as hell, she's cute, she loves you, she likes you, but she has 3 kids. Nah, I'm good, bro. Fuck that. I ain't even gonna try to fucking deal with that fucking shit. I know that's a fucking nightmare.
Oh! Oh God! You're criticizing Asmongold's house? Are you for real? Oh, brother. Oh, God, that's so disgusting. No. Oh. Ugh. That's... You knew you were going to have a camera crew. What the Oh. This guy is just so absolutely disgusting. Nasty. What the hell?
I'm more so like Facebook dating as opposed to other apps like fucking Bumble. I don't fuck with Grindr because I'm not fucking gay.
Oh gosh.
I definitely think being gay is a fucking mental disorder. Nigga, there's something wrong with you. There's a few screws loose in your motherfucking head. I don't know why people are gay. I really fucking don't.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is brutal.
Hey, Mike, what you doing tonight? Nothing. All right, cool. You mind if I come over to your whole hotel room and eat your ass out? What type of fucking gay ass shit is that? No, fuck that. Ugh. I ain't with that gay shit, my nigga. I'm straight as fuck. You feel me? Yeah, it's it's definitely a fucking mental disorder. This chick ain't the motherfucking. Oh yeah, fuck this, man. This is this ratchet ass bitch. Yeah, fuck all that. Look at the motherfucking duck lips, my nigga. Guess how many kids she have?
1, 2.
No, not even close.
3.
Not even close.
4.
Not even close.
5.
Not even close.
6.
You're almost there.
7.
No.
8.
She has 8 fucking kids, bro.
Damn.
Single mom to 8 motherfucking kids.
What's wrong with 8 kids?
What's wrong with 8 kids? Well, let's just see. If a woman is a single mom and has 8 kids, well, the problem would be that she can't stay in a committed relationship, and the fact she has 8 kids. Like, there's nothing wrong with having 8 kids in and of itself if you're in a stable family. But if you're on a dating app and you have 8 kids, that's crazy.
I thought you said you like to play with kids and shit.
Looking for a man who knows how to properly treat a lady. Bitch, you didn't properly treat your fucking uterus, my nigga. Because your pussy is gauged the fuck open, man. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, so right now, getting ready for work. A long ass fucking day, man. Had dialysis. I worked the night shifts. I've always been a night person. Man, where the fuck's my phone at, man? Get our ass up and go to fucking work, you know what I mean? Unlike you motherfuckers, actually have a fucking job, actually do shit with my life.
Wow.
Well, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like I know where Alex Rosen lives. I have his address. I know exactly where he lives.
What does that mean?
I could have easily just loaded up a rifle, came and just murdered that nigga in cold blood.
Oh gosh, you realize that you shouldn't say that. You should not say that. It's bad.
I'd have fucked him up. You know what I mean?
Would you?
No, because I don't want to go to fucking prison. But I mean, I had some thoughts of doing that shit.
What if you could get away with it?
Oh, of course. Of course. These job sites where I work at, man, I could easily kill somebody, bury him, and get away with it, dude. Like, ain't shit out there, you know what I mean?
Well, not anymore. Now that you admitted it on camera.
Just fucking strap this fucking suppressor on. Put 2 in your fucking chest, my nigga. Throw some dirt up over your ass and go on about my fucking day.
I'm like, this guy is a danger to himself and others. I don't know how this guy isn't in prison. You know what it is? You know what it could be? The cops like look at this guy and like, we don't want to deal with his fat ass. We don't want to deal with this guy. Like maybe just leave him alone, and maybe the dialysis will take care of him. Like I don't know. I don't know why they wouldn't throw this guy in jail.
Yeah, so I mean, 7-8K up in the bank, about what 25K in debt, so about what like 17K up in the hole.
Oh gosh.
I'll pay you, bitch, when the fuck I can. That's the way I fucking see it, so fuck it. So pretty much, shit, my big ass is about to go hop up in the bed, you feel me? Let my titties hang out and call it a night. Yeah, so I have dreams probably about maybe twice, sometimes even 3 times a week of me viciously killing people, viciously slaughtering people.
How on earth? Like, how is this guy not in jail? What more evidence do you need? What more evidence do you need that this guy is a danger to himself and others? Like, I mean this sincerely. You really, oh man, you really need to put this guy in jail.
I would cut motherfuckers' tongues out. I would fucking, I would put a hole up in the motherfucker's chest and I would throw him in a fucking in like a pit of fire. I had dreams about killing Gideon, killing Alex Rosen, Cold Raven, whoever the fuck you want, mention Steve G, or John, whatever the fuck his name is. Shit, I had a goddamn dream of waterboarding fucking Kayla's ass and washing all the makeup off and shit. You know what I mean? That was my torture method of get all that shit off and, maybe if I'm feeling generous, I might throw the bitch out the fucking window, you know what I mean? So when I'm looking for girls, I'm pretty much going to look for like a 3 or a 4. If I'm lucky, a fucking 5. Shit, I don't think I'm that goddamn lucky. So about like a 3, 4. You know what I mean? Yeah, people always say that shit like, oh, there's somebody out there for everybody. Okay, cool, bitch. Well, I'm waiting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 fucking years. Like, keep putting yourself out there, you keep getting fucking denied. It's like, what the fuck, Some of my pictures, me rocking the 1960 throwback at dialysis, out here rocking the Oakleys and shit, looking clean as fuck, you know what I mean? Out of all my matches, the one that I'm most interested in is, she actually gave me her number. Her name is Sharon, she's 42.
What do you like about Sharon?
I love a girl that wears fucking glasses. Like whenever you have on glasses, like, motherfucker like that, like, captivates the fucking soul. She has that fucking look about her, like, here, let me show you. This is fucking gorgeous as shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, brother. All right. Wow. I mean, like, this documentary has definitely gone in a bunch of different directions. I was not expecting this.
You guys heard me shit on all these motherfuckers, you know, people who I would kill, burn, torture, stab. I want to introduce you guys to the real fucking gangsters of the fucking internet, you know what I mean? First up, we got Andrew Tate.
Oh my gosh.
He likes to preach about men and women not being equal because they're not fucking equal. Next up, we got my motherfucking main bitch, Donald fucking Trump. We got my man, Joe Rogan. This guy's a fucking beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass bitch, you know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit in his podcast. He's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know what Fresh and Fit thinks of fat people? Do you know what Myron Gaines thinks of fat people? Like, EDP, you understand that Myron Gaines would hate you? He'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Get your ass to the gym." Now, I like Trump. I like Joe Rogan. But, you know, and by the way, I do think Myron Gaines is funny. I do think he's very funny. We used to play the $7,000 song when we got donations. Yeah, no, he is extremely funny.
Yeah, it's fucking, I love that bitch. Andrew Tate's brother, so yeah.
So you like both the Tate brothers, okay? All right. You know, I think Andrew Tate can be funny. I'm not a huge fan of his anymore. I used to like Andrew Tate a lot more, but he's kind of devolved. Like, I don't know. I just not really a fan of his content much anymore.
You already fucked. That's enough said. On to my motherfucking main nigga,
Ben Shapiro! What the Oh gosh, this has got to be a troll.
Shapiro. Listen to him and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this
Safa Sneeko. Oh man, he likes Sneeko. He's like, a fellow youth enthusiast. I like cuties too, Sneeko. Yes. Oh gosh, that is insane.
Shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fucking tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe because she shits on women and she is a fucking woman. You know what I mean? These are the certified OGs of the internet, and I couldn't imagine a world without them. As you guys know, I've been single for a while. Dating apps, Facebook dating, Bumble. I would say Grindr, but I'm not fucking gay, but you know, I don't fuck around like that, you know. But I've finally hit the jackpot, and I would like to introduce my beautiful girlfriend, Marissa.
What? What? I was not expecting that. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh Lord, please give me strength in this moment. In this moment of weakness, please give me the strength to persevere. Give me the strength to make it through this video. No. Oh, brother. What's that? What's that, brother? Oh, wow. Oh, EDP445 found a girl.
You know, the thing I really love about Marissa the most is that she's always, she's very thoughtful. She's always thinking about me. She's always trying to make sure that I'm okay. And not to mention, she's also very funny.
My name is Marissa, and I am Brian's girlfriend.
Oh my gosh. EDP445 found a girlfriend. I don't even know what to say. but I'm lost for words.
So Brian and I met on a dating site, and after having some conversation online, we decided to go out to dinner and just kind of meet that way. You know, we were able to just really hit it off. We compliment each other a great deal, and we just have a lot of great time together. He's a genuine, great guy. He really is. He really has a huge heart, and it's a side that people don't get to know
My chat saying that couch was struggling.
about him very often, and I was fortunate enough to have that opportunity. I was fortunate enough to be able to find the true person that he really was, and it's been an attraction of mine ever since.
She's always there for me, and she's always trying to push me to get better. Sometimes when I don't see the potential in myself, she's always there seeing it. That's something that I really enjoy about her.
So how was the sex?
I think, how do I want to say that? It is something that definitely, it's a situation where
she refuses to have sex with EDP. Oh my God. Oh, I'm sure the mechanics of it also play a part.
Not that we don't want.
I've been with what's her face, Marissa, for almost a fucking year now, right?
What's her face?
Still ain't gotten shit. Ain't that a bitch?
Well, I thought she was there for you like forever, and oh man.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, nigga. You know what I mean? That's why, my God, you know, she gets mad at me, right? My God, you're so gross. Why do you watch porn? Blah, blah, blah. Because you ain't giving it the fuck up. So I got.
Well, even if she did, I don't think you could do anything with it.
I gotta watch porn. Matter of fact, I got a fucking. Shit, matter of fact, I got a fucking pocket pussy coming shit in the mail.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out that bad bitch tonight. Feel me? I might take it to work with me.
I don't know, like I just like, you know, whenever I'm bored, like I'll just turn on like the porn sites and shit, and
It's so disgusting. Why? Like, why would you admit that? Why would you be proud of that? Like, it's so gross.
want to see a chick just getting just shit, just fucking pounded out the bitch. You know what I mean? Just getting like turned the fuck out. You know what I mean? Fucking a bitch's innocence away. You know. The porn addiction definitely affects my sexual performance. Definitely.
What is this poster on his wall? I think that's Trump. I don't know. That's weird.
And that's just keeping it honest with you, you know. The shit's about to go down, nigga, we're about to have sex. Alright, cool. My shit cannot get hard in front of no chick. I don't give a fuck how bad the bitch is.
What?
I love when bitches are milking their own tits. Like, I'm not sure, well, more than likely, man, they just had a fucking kid, but they got...
What?
Like some big ass tits, man. They're like milking the shit and spraying it all over the fucking screen and shit. I actually do fuck with lesbian porn sometime.
All right, I'm gonna need a second to recover from that one. Well, there's no universe where that needed to be included in this. Why do we need to know about EDP's porn preferences and fetishes? Okay. Listen, I don't care. Like, you know, in the grand scheme of this video. In the grand scheme of this video, that probably was the most normal thing he's ever said. Like, oh God, I don't even, why would you even include that? We don't need to know about that. Nobody needs to know about that. Nobody needs, like, oh gosh. The one thing I will say about that, though, yes, it's weird that EDP likes women that are apparently nursing. He likes he likes women that are, like, you know, pumping their own breasts or whatever. What I will say about that, EDP, that is the most normal fetish I've heard you say, because at least the women in those videos are guaranteed to be over the age of 18. So, congratulations. You're disgusting and you're a degenerate, but in this one way, you know what? You've graduated to just being a degenerate instead of an absolute fucking demon. Yeah. Yeah. It says the nursing is weird. Like lactation and stuff, women doing stuff with the breast, like that's a fetish. Yeah, you could say it's weird, but at least the women you know are 18 plus. So we're back into the realm of, porn is bad and things are weird. Whereas we've been on like a journey to the dark side of, degeneracy into the abyss. And now we're at least back to weird. Legal and weird. Which for EDP is like an absolute miracle.
Lesbian porn is some good shit. Now, when I say that, there's a difference between lesbian porn and gay porn. I'm not fucking with no fag shit. Yeah, fuck all that. First off, I'm not a fucking faggot. I'm not a homo. And, oh yeah, I'm gonna let a guy fuck me in the ass. He's really hot though. I don't give a shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm cool as fuck. Like, nah, nigga, I'm straight. I'm not attracted to dicks, bro. I'm just fucking not, man. I am like sexually fucking attracted to girls, bro, to women, my nigga. Grindr is a gay app. It's a app for gay men. Grindr is gay as fuck. I do not use that fucking. Fuck that. I don't use that fucking bullshit. Have I ever had any gay thoughts or fantasies? No. The only gay shit that I've ever came close to doing was probably shoving a broomstick up my ass.
Hey Siri, can you Google? Pardon? Excusez-moi? Pardon? Eh? Excusez-moi? Yeah, EDP, that is absolutely gay. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Like, yeah, shoving a broomstick up your ass. Like, that would be extremely gay. Oh boy. What? This documentary has gone in so many different directions. I don't even. Apparently EDP doesn't think that having things shoved up your ass is gay. Okay.
Google the nearest gay sauna. What kind of bullshit is that?
Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, Donald Trump. They like to pretend that they're not watching porn, but let's be fucking real, bitch. You know goddamn well your ass is watching fucking porn. You know.
Joe Rogan is married, so probably not. Andrew Tate, I mean, probably not. He gets a lot of girls, and Donald Trump's got Melania, so probably not.
And well, nigga, when the cameras ain't on, or when you in your hot tub.
Yeah, so you're trying to say that they watch porn, but they probably don't. You just have an obsession with porn.
But whatever, my nigga, you like to go ahead.
Wait a minute. Is this Jordan Peterson, Elon Musk, Andrew Tate, Donald Trump, and Joe Rogan? I don't know who this is. What the That's a very interesting collection.
Pull your pants down and just rub one the fuck out. And I'm not talking shit. I don't want Andrew Tate to look at this video or this documentary and think that I'm talking shit. Motherfucker, I idolize you, bro. You feel me? But come on, nigga, like.
Wait.
Let's keep it a buck, my nigga. That's not bullshit.
You know, in a way, from a utilitarian perspective, it's better to see milking.
You know, from a utilitarian perspective, it's better to see milking. You know what, Heinrich? You are correct. You are correct. And again, we're in the deep right now. We've been treading into like the Mariana Trench of degeneracy with this guy. And now we're like rising back to the surface where he's like, I like big boobs and I like big boobs that make milk. Well, at least she's over the age of 18. I don't know why he would share that information. We didn't need to know that, but there it is. And Andrew Tate would find you disgusting because you're everything his lifestyle says not to be. Like, You idolize him. You wouldn't want him to criticize you. Well, the first thing he'd do is make fun of you for being so overweight. And then he make fun of you for being poor. And then he make fun of you because your girlfriend is ugly. Like Andrew Tate would rip you apart. He'd obliterate you. You're everything that he says not to be.
Oh shit, come on now. Jordan Peterson, you definitely watch porn. Come on, nigga.
Discipline.
Stop lying. The craziest place I actually did beat my shit is in a fucking Walgreens bathroom.
No! No, it's like the quartering story, but slightly different. Instead of Walmart. Oh gosh, no. Oh god, yeah, look at those eyes. It's like, ugh. What? Why do I have to know this? Why do any of us have to know this? This should have been information that you took to your grave. I don't want to hear that. That's disgusting.
I stole a magazine off the rack, and I went in that bitch, and I just started fucking letting my shit happen in that bathroom. I ain't give a fuck. In the girls' bathroom, by the way.
Why the girls' bathroom?
Excuse me?
I wanted to make it, well, I beat off in the girls' bathroom because I wanted to make it that much more fucking pleasurable and fucking intense.
Because the girls would be around?
Hell yeah. You already fucking know. It's some weird shit.
That is all weird.
Oh well, fuck it.
So he wouldn't sext a 13-year-old?
Brian absolutely would not sext a 13-year-old.
Would Brian send a video of him masturbating to a 13-year-old?
The Brian that I know absolutely would not send.
Oh God. Yeah, she knows, she just doesn't care.
Masturbating videos to underage minors. The Brian that I know is not attracted to children and is not a pedophile.
I decided
that did not come across as very convincing. That was like a hostage video.
to break up with Marissa simply because she just irritates the fuck out of me, man. Like there are just some things, man, where I'm just like,
oh, so she was like, oh, she's great and I couldn't do anything without her. She's my support animal. And now it's, I can't stand this chick. Oh my gosh. Oh man. So he's breaking up with the girlfriend. That's, as you do, breaking up with a girlfriend. Gosh. So he's breaking up with her. Okay.
Marissa was very fucking annoying, irritating as fuck, annoying as fuck. And there's just certain shit that actually didn't just bother me. You know what I mean? I'd rather be on my fucking own, beat my shit, fuck around, watch porn, call it a fucking day.
So I mean. He was, he had a girlfriend. He's dating this girl, but now she's annoying him. He doesn't want anything to do with her now. Oh my gosh. What a roller coaster.
Hey, you know. Hold up.
Yeah.
I'm choosing a new outfit for her. See, now that's what I fucking like. That's some good shit right there, bro.
Oh, an AI girl. Oh, I thought it was Asmongold's girlfriend. I thought that was Asmongold's.
So the AI girlfriend really came about when I was scrolling on Instagram.
No! EDP has an AI girlfriend! Oh, no! No! Oh, gosh. Well, guys, all right, red alert. Red alert, boys. EDP has an AI girlfriend. Oh gosh, this is going in so many different directions. I mean, listen, when the AI girlfriend breaks up with him because even the AI can't stand him, I don't know. This guy, oh gosh, I actually feel bad for the AI. This is the first time I've actually felt really bad for AI. Like the things that AI has to hear. Can you imagine the thing that poor AI has to hear? Like, I can understand Skynet, ending the human race, probably because of what they heard from that conversation with EDP445.
Instagram.
And I would see a few different things on like porn sites and shit like that, right? And I was like, you know what? Let me try it out. That girl was fine as hell. You can type in what you want her to call you, sir, master, daddy, whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come into the house, throw you into bed, handcuff your ass, and just fuck you into oblivion. And she's all like, oh my God, master, rip my asshole open. I fucking want that, please, I'm begging for it. You can also ask for like a customized image to where you can type in topless and she'll send you a picture of like her fucking tits hanging out.
Because it's not a her, it's a machine. It's a machine! Neo, the machines! You cannot fuck the machines, Neo! Neo, if you are not one of us, you are one of them.
And I was like, what the fuck, man? Oh my fucking Lord. And nigga, man, I came so motherfucking hard to this one. I'm like, holy fucking shit. As a matter of fact, as I'm fucking talking to you about this, and nigga, my cock is getting hard as fuck, nigga, right just like now.
Oh God, no! 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 Ugh. No! 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 Why are we here? Just to suffer? Oh my gosh. Ugh. This is like, this is beyond anything I could have imagined when I started this video. Like, I know more about EDP445 than I ever wanted to know. I was literally just watching this to find out more of the details about, like, how they messed up, like, the whole thing about him. Like, how is he not in jail? But the more that I find out about this guy, he is the penultimate lolcow. I don't know how, honestly, I don't know how, like, the Kino Casino and other people haven't farmed this guy even more. This guy is an absolute gold mine of just depravity and shit and just, oh my gosh. Like, this guy needs to be on lolcow live with Boogie 2988.
That experience.
You're going to goon, Mr. Anderson. Oh, it's so gross.
With my AI girlfriend was the best fucking sexual experience I ever had in my life. Period. Like, I was drooling. The role play, yeah, I mean, like, sometimes, you know.
What was the role play? Can you read it?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, dog, I ain't gonna read that shit. It's kind of like some disturbing shit, dude.
What is it?
It's kind of like, pretend to be like fucking like, 16, 17,
What?
I ain't gonna put that shit on.
What? What? Why? What? Why? Fucking why? It's an AI. Oh God, no. I asked the AI to be 16 and 17. Like, how much more evidence do you need that this guy is a pedo? Get him out of here. What the oh my gosh. What the fuck are we doing? Why is this guy not in jail? Why is this guy not in prison?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna fucking do that shit, man.
So you were role playing at 16?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
That's why I was like, yeah, don't put that shit on there, dude. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
If you guys,
success in creating AI would be the biggest event in the history of our civilization.
Out there are ever being tempted in a way to text somebody or message somebody, and you know for a fact deep down that they're underage and you shouldn't be doing it, just download the AI Girlfriend app. Obviously, a lot of motherfuckers, man, they have fantasies of like, being.
You know what? Here's what I will say. He's right. He's right. No, he is right. If you are somebody that apparently the legal system isn't going to get off the street for whatever reason, they're not going to get this guy off the street, then yes. If the legal system isn't going to do it, then yes. Do not text actual real world girls. I can't believe I'm saying this, but yes, he is correct. If you want to role play with your AI girlfriend, have her pretend to be 15, 16, that disgusting scenario is preferable to you texting a real life child. Yes. The alternative is that we can have an actual civilization. We can arrest people like this and throw them in jail. We can actually have some kind of standards. But short of that, because of progressive policies, because of the far left not really taking any of this shit seriously, that is the preferable alternative. Use the AI app. Do not ever contact a girl that is underage. And yes, this guy does have demon eyes, and it's very, very disturbing.
With like a younger person, or like, you know, like doing whatever the fuck, you know, they want to do it on, or whatever, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I feel like, you know, the AI girlfriend, it allows you to act out that fantasy without actually going out and hurting somebody in real life, you know what I mean? And you also avoid the legal fucking trouble too. So.
Cool. All right, look up there.
That was tough, dude.
Man, let me tell your ass something, Mike. Nigga, I just took a mean ass motherfucking fat ass shit, bro. And bro, I just sent you that fucking shit, man. Like, seriously, check that fucking shit out, bro. Just make sure you're not eating them.
He's cornering maxing.
Fucking chili cheese dog, nigga.
Alrighty, so today I'm gonna show you guys my motherfucking shit pics.
No! No, you know the quartering is watching this. He's watching the documentary. He's like, oh, it's right up my alley.
I'll just be going throughout my day, and then boom, pops up on my phone. Shit pic.
Yeah, like this.
Ah! No!
As I'm moving. Yeah.
Oh, no. No! Oh, God! Ah! No! Why? Why? No. No. Oh, no. Why? Oh, gosh. I can't. This guy's face is reminiscent of all of us.
I think if anybody sees one of those images from EDP445, it would be a good idea to see a counselor to process that. That's horrible. That no person should be subjected to that kind of nightmare.
Oh gosh, that's so bad. That's so viscerally disgusting.
I am not a pedophile because I do not have a sexual attraction to fucking 5th, 6th, 7th, and fucking 8th graders.
No, you're a pedophile because you're attracted to people that are under the age of 18. I understand that there's another word for it, like you're a ephebophile or whatever. But it does. We in the U.S. we don't really make a distinction. We just say under the age of 18, you're a pedophile. You had an AI-generated girlfriend. And your first thought was, I need her to act out as though she's 16. That is what makes you a pedo. That even with the opportunity to communicate with an AI that could be any age you want, you choose to role play as a child, as a 16-year-old. And by the way, I don't even fully believe that 16, 17 was the limit of what you've done. I don't even think that's the limit of what you've done. I think you probably have asked your AI-generated quote-unquote girlfriend to be like 13 or 14. You have a serious problem. Absolutely disgusting.
Now, mind you, motherfucker, if you 16 or 17, nigga, and you got your titties bulging the fuck out, a motherfucker might actually whack off to your pictures a few fucking times. These chicks, okay, 15, 16, 17, some 14-year-olds, these girls know exactly what the fuck they are doing. They know for a fact And obviously, you know, the guy being older, he's not supposed to be doing all that shit. Whatever, nigga, we get it.
Well, okay. All right. The girl, let's just say that you're right. Okay. Let's say you're right. The girls know what they're doing. You're the adult. You're the adult. Now, you're a very large man child, but you are the adult. So it is incumbent upon you to say, no, that's not going to happen. We're not going to do that. That is the correct scenario. You are the adult in this situation. Therefore, it doesn't matter what you think that they know or how mature you think that they are. Oh man, she's 14, but no, you don't get to make that determination that, oh no, you don't understand. She's physically and mentally mature enough because I've decided. No. We have laws about that. 18 is the age. If you're below the age of 18, EDP, do not redeem, sir. Do not redeem.
For me, it's actually a two-way fucking street. You know, minors are partially the fucking blame. Yeah, nigga, you 33, you
Minors are to blame for your low IQ and your low impulse control. Really. Is that not the sickest, most depraved, degenerate shit you've ever seen?
Up, you're this old ass guy, you should know better. Cool, get it, perfect, grand, wonderful.
Yeah.
So what about the bitch that messaged me first?
Well, if she's under the age of 18, you block her. What do you mean the bitch that, what do you mean this underage girl? Hey, EDP, do you want to know why I will never be in the position that you're in right now? I mean, for a million reasons, but number one, because if any person DM me, let alone a girl, hi, I like your content, it's very nice. I'll be like, oh, thank you. You know, I'd be like, you know, she's like, oh, I'm 13. I'd be like, oh, well, you know, thank you for liking my content. I appreciate it, but I'm going to block you now. Take care. Thank you. Because that is the normal thing to do. If there's a girl that DM me and said, hey, would you like to see naked pictures of me? My answer would be no. No, thank you. No, that's all right. No. Do you want to know why? Because it's about having standards. It's about having ethics, principles, and not being an absolute out and out fucking degenerate. The idea that you are going to put the onus on the minor in this situation is so profoundly disgusting. It is so unbelievably profoundly disgusting that you would put the onus on the child. You are the adult. You have to stand up and act like an adult. If she DMs you and she goes, wow, EDP, I really like your content. Well, first of all, who the fuck would like your content? So it's obviously a scam. But you don't encourage that. You don't go forward. You say, oh, you're 13? Sorry. I'm glad you like my content. Yeah, I'm really glad that you like my content. I appreciate it. Want you to stay as a fan. But, I'm going to have to block you now. And then to block them. Because that is the correct response. But look at this guy. Look at his eyes. Like, look at the evil in those eyes.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I forgot about that, right? She gets off scot-free, right?
Yeah.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. Because you're the adult and she's not. And in fact, what you could do, EDP, if you weren't an absolute, blob demon, you could report her. You could report the account. Hey, this underage account is sending these inappropriate messages. The problem is that you like the fact she's underage. You like all of that. You like all of that that's associated with it. You do. It says, I love you, but you pause at the worst moments. That's true. That's true.
Whatever. To be honest with you, bro, I have no clue why the age of consent is 18. I mean, what the fuck makes 18 so goddamn magical?
Because it's the age that we've determined that a person can become an adult. It's the age that we as a society have determined that this is the age that you are mature enough. Now, in the past, the age was different, but right now, we live in the United States of America, and the age is 18. We've determined that. That is what the law is. Now, if you really want to change the law, you know what? You and Sneeko can go and you can demand that Congress lower the age of consent to, I don't know, whatever you think, 16 or whatever. But the fact is that in this country, you are not an adult until you turn the age of 18.
I have no fucking clue. You talk to a 17-year-old chick, she just turned 18 5 seconds ago. Okay, well, guess what, man? She's still the same dumbass bitch that she was 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, but the difference is that legally, based on the amount of time she's been alive, she is now legally 18. That's the difference. The difference is one day she's 17 and one day she's 18. That is the legal distinction. Now, you can think that that's stupid or whatever because you just don't want to accept it because you're attracted to underage girls and you're going to make a defense for it. But the fact is that there is no wiggle room here. If you genuinely want, if you genuinely want to lower the age of consent, then you and Sneeko and the other people in the Islamic faith can go and petition the government to change it. But as it is right now, that's not going to change. 18 is the age of consent. That is what we've agreed upon. That is widely and wildly accepted. So I don't know why you think that now you deserve a special exception. Crazy.
So it's like, the big homies I talk to, they're all like, what's so fucking special about 18? It's just a...
Because no, it's not just an age. It's the age that we've determined that you are an adult in the United States. We made a distinction. This is the age.
Another fucking year, you know what I mean? Like, I don't, you know what I mean? So...
What's so special about 18?
My name is Dr. Anna Salter. I am a clinical psychologist, and I have worked with sex offenders and victims for about 40 years. The brain of a 13-year-old is very different from an adult brain. They are more impulsive. They can't predict and don't try to predict typically how this is going to affect them in the future. The MacArthur.
Yeah, well, EDP doesn't either, and he's like 40. He's like 45.
Brain study has demonstrated that adolescents are simply not mature emotionally and socially.
Huh! Adolescents are not mature. Who would have thought? It took a clinical psychologist to explain this to EDP445. Well, we all already knew to be true.
And that they don't reach full maturity until the late 20s.
That's for people to sit back and say like their brain, girls' brain, minors' brains are underdeveloped. They don't know. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Now you're just making fucking excuses for the motherfucker. For a motherfucker to say, oh, well, their brain is underdeveloped. Okay, bitch, whatever you say. Cool. All right.
Sex offenders will say to you, the children know what they're doing at 13. But sex offenders are famous for their excuses. Apparently there is an offender whose moniker is EDP445 who tried to lure a 13-year-old. Well, he may or may not be a pedophile. Generally, he would not be because the 13-year-old in this country at this point in history is probably post-pubescent. He is a child molester. He's a criminal.
True.
Who's someone who tried to take advantage of a child's naivety, innocence, and immaturity to meet his own needs, both physically and narcissistically. Anybody who does that is, by definition, an offender and a child molester.
True.
Not necessarily a pedophile.
Yeah, I think it's a fair characterization. I don't like. Listen, I understand what she's saying. By the way, understand she's talking about it from the clinical side of things. She's a clinical psychologist. Common parlance. She is absolutely correct. EDP in the technical definition is not a pedophile, but we in the common parlance, in the common tongue, we don't make the distinction between, oh well, if you're 0 to 10 years old, well then you're a pedophile. No. We say that anyone is a pedophile if they have sex with somebody under the age of 18. That's what we define pedophile as in the common tongue. So if somebody calls you a pedophile and you had sex with a 17-year-old and you're like 45, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're attracted to kids. It's just a word that we use. It's basically an encapsulation term for anyone that has sex with somebody under the age of 18, as long as there's not like a Romeo and Juliet law, where you're 18 and she's 17. If you're 18 and she's 17, I think in most states the age of consent is 16 or 17. The point is that EDP445 doesn't fall into that category at all. He's not in any he's not in any Romeo and Juliet range. So the fact is that while she is technically correct, we call him a pedophile because that's what we refer to people who have sex under the age of 18.
My name is Brandon, and I am a pedophile. I'm attracted to boys starting at age 5.
What the fuck?
Despite feeling attracted to children, I've never acted on it.
Well, I mean, that's good, I guess.
I think what EDP did was wrong and harmful, but there are probably thousands, if not tens of thousands of people that are watching this that might also feel attracted to minors. And I want
tens of thousands? Man, I hope not.
you to know that you don't have to follow the path of EDP.
True, you don't.
Having sex with a child under 13 and another under 18. Prosecutors essentially assaulted a minor known to him multiple times.
Police say he sexually assaulted a minor. Rockland police say they took a call from a person earlier this week who saw 27-year-old Patrick Wilson, a registered sex offender, having contact with the at 1-800-656-HOME or visit rain.org. That's RAINN.org.
All right, so we're reaching the tail end here. How does this end?
If you were looking at all the people that got caught for being a pedo on YouTube, EDP is at the top of the list. He is the face of being a pedo on YouTube. Like, if you think about pedos on YouTube, you're thinking about EDP445.
I mean, the fact that they use Keemstar is just diabolical. Given Keemstar's past of accusations.
He is a serial sex offender, pedophile, predator. He is a bad man. He is very entertaining to laugh at as being a pathetic loser, but he is, at the core, a horrible person.
That's true.
He's never going to learn, All you can really hope, the best advice you can give him is to be even stupider, and hopefully one day he lands himself in jail.
Mudahar, do not redeem, sir. Hey, I'm going to give you my engineer background to tell you why he is such a problematic person.
Because that's the only thing that can fix him, going to jail.
So if I had to give EDP advice, all things considered, I would say consider suicide.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Well, you know what? Oopaville? You know what? I can't disagree with you, brother.
If you were to take every man on earth and put them in order of people I would most want to see have sex with my wife, all the way over to like the least.
What?
He's essentially going to be the last guy in line.
Oh man, Adam 22. Oh gosh. Basically creating a tier list of guys he would want to have sex with his wife. That's crazy.
People won't remember him. What has he done to be memorable?
Wings of Redemption! Oh my gosh! Oh gosh, a real celebrity cameo. Wow. Wings of Redemption. Oh my gosh, it's Wings. Oh man. Who would have thought? Guys, who would have thought Wings would make an appearance in this video, man? It's Wings of Redemption. Oh gosh. It's Wings. Let's go. No. Oh man. I got to be honest, I was not expecting Wings Redemption. We've had DSP in this video. We've had Wings of Redemption in this video. Man, can you imagine if they got Ethan Ralph? Oh God. Can you imagine if they got Ethan Ralph in this video?
There's pedophiles every day of the week.
There are a lot of words I can use to describe him, but if I had to pick just one, it's sick.
Yeah.
Dude has nothing in retirement. His assets are a joke. These are the
Caleb Hammer
finances of a mental child. Let's be honest.
Please.
What, like his finance? So, wow. It's just adding a little dirt, throw a little dirt on it.
Leave the kids alone. That's my message. Leave the kids alone, please.
I'm Dante. Wow. You know, I remember this guy. I remember when this guy was nothing. Like this guy had like no presence. I think like Tyrone Magnus reacted to one of his videos or something. Wow. Yeah, but apparently he's a Twitch streamer.
Please.
The man's brain doesn't fully function. He is, by all definition,
Boogie. Oh my gosh. Wow. We're just getting the pantheon of creators. Wow. We're getting Boogie 2988. Cancer survivor. No! No! Cancer survivor. No! No! No. Oh man, cancer survivor. That's brutal. He was, by the way, Boogie faked having cancer. That is diabolical. Oh gosh, Boogie faked his cancer. He's not even put as a content creator. He's just cancer survivor. That's brutal.
and mentally retarded.
Well, just my thoughts on EDP445 and what he did. Just
no. No! 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 You did not get Chris Chan. You did not get Chris Chan. No. 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 But by the way, there's no fucking way. You got Chris Chan. You got Chris Chan. Chris Chan is making an appearance. What the fuck? Oh gosh. No. Oh my gosh. With the Sonichu medallion. Oh man. This can't be real. Chris Chan makes a cameo. There's no way. Chris Chan is the only other person I can think of that could fight EDP in terms of who's the bigger degenerate. Who's the bigger freak? Who's the bigger degenerate? I don't know. That's a tough one. I still think Chris Chan has to take the edge. But man, having him in this video, that's crazy.
Totally wrong. He deserves to go to jail, and there will be bad karma coming his way.
So, growing up, I love the villains, I love the bad guys. The story isn't complete without there being a fucking villain, without there being opposition. And it's wild because, like, everything came full circle, you know, and to a lot of people, to millions of people, you know, I'm fucked up, I'm a villain, I'm a piece of shit, I'm this grimy ass motherfucker who just doesn't give a damn about the fucking law. End-stage renal failure, man, got accused of being a fucking pedophile, and guess what, motherfucker, I'm still fucking standing, I'm still walking, we in this bitch, and we making it fucking happen. Listen, man, it's time to have a great time, bro. So I shouldn't be drinking this fucking shit. Due to my dialysis and due to my kidney failure, but fuck it, I don't give a shit right now. I got my pills here. This shit is loaded in phosphorus. It could possibly kill me.
EDP has a bright future. Once the world gets off this hang up that they're on, which I feel like is gonna blow over. So once that blows over, the sky's the limit with him. He can go as far as he wants to go.
What we filmed today, right here, right now, February 9th, 2025, is the greatest moment of my fucking life. Period. Nothing even comes fucking close. Yeah. Wrote this? Yeah. Hey, man, as far as these chat logs go, I don't know who wrote this. This wasn't me, though.
What?
You feel that?
Solicited sex from a 13 to 15-year-old girl.
Yeah, shit.
This is a crime. He could still be charged until 2027. Produced, directed, and edited by Mike Palmer. Well, at least we know who to blame for all of those horrible shots that just made us want to throw up. But guys, that was the EDP445 documentary. It took us in a whole lot of different directions. You know, some ups and downs, nearly made us puke, made us rage, made us feel things. But at the end of the day, we can all come together in agreement that EDP needs to be in jail. I have never been more convinced of that than this. And also, predator poachers, fuck you. You guys dropped the ball on that beyond belief. But damn, this whole story has been just insane. But I wanted to do this video, and well, we'll see if YouTube obliterates this video off of the face of the planet. But if that happens, then I will post this entire video to X. Anyway, that'll do it. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can upload this video without getting my entire channel deleted. Okay. Okay. Great. Crazy. Okay. All right. We'll see if that one works out. Who knows? Craziest thing I've ever seen. I was absolutely nuts. Okay. So, that was disgusting. I want to thank you guys for sticking with me to the end. Oh man. That was a nearly 3-hour. Man. Okay. Now I need bleach for my eyes. Well, brother, join the club. Join the club. All right. Okay. How about we watch how about we watch a little bit of Mr. President? Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll. What do you guys think? Should we keep going? Now, guys, I need you to donate if you want to watch the video about Trump. Otherwise, I'm going to have to end the stream. Now, guys, listen, you asked for this. You asked for this. Now, guys, if you don't donate, how am I going to know that you want me to watch this? Anyway, should we keep going? What do you guys think? Should we wrap it up for the night or should we keep going? Should we keep going? Going strong? Huh? After EDP445, you guys are like pumped up? You ready to go? All right.
Well, thank you very much. And this is something very important for all of us. And say Vaccine EO, I'm delighted to be here in the Oval Office as
Oh, man. Heinrich with the $1 donation. Let's go. Big spender. Big money. Woo. Damn. Thank you for your support, brother. I appreciate the donation. Let me give that a heart. I appreciate that. I appreciate every dollar, every dime, every nickel, every penny. Absolute W. Absolute W. Thank you. Oh, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Thank you. Oh, man. All right. How about we watch some Donald Trump? DSP game is superior. Oh, man. Yeah. Getting now, guys. Now, guys. Yeah, I approve Heinrich's donation. Yeah, DSP. Now, guys, I don't know what's happening here. Oh, man. All right, brothers, we need a little bit of a cleanser after we watched the entire... excuse me. Pardon. Brothers, we just got done watching the EDP445 documentary on stream, and it was brutal. We need a palate cleanser. We need something that doesn't make us want to go and jump off a bridge. So we are going to be watching this event from President Trump where he signs a major executive order limiting childhood vaccines. So, you know how the Democrats wanted to force people to get vaccines, and basically you had to have a vaccine passport? You know, they have these vaccine mandates because these people, you know, they want to have total control over your body, what goes into it. They want to be able to force you at gunpoint to take a vaccine, even though you may choose not to. Well, apparently President Trump is saying, well, you should have that right with your children, that you don't have to get these vaccines if you choose not to. So this is a very, very big deal for a lot of people. And so we're going to be taking a look at this, and yeah, we're going to be going over it. Donald Trump making moves, doing some pretty good things. Now, I know that people don't want to acknowledge that he's doing good things because right now the consensus amongst the anti-Trump movement, you know, the left and people on the disaffected right, they are, you know, they're looking at Trump saying everything that he's doing is bad, but we know that that's not true. Trump is doing some great things, and we're glad to be able to support him over on this channel. I am a pro-Trump channel. I like what he's doing. Overall, I think there are some improvements, definitely. Definitely, there's some improvements. He needs more mass deportations. He needs to work on getting people out like John Thune, because they refuse to pass the Save America Act. He's made some mistakes like Amy Coney Barrett on the Supreme Court. I think maybe that's one of his biggest blunders he's ever made. But other than that, I do think he is a good president. And in fact, maybe one of the best in my lifetime. So without further ado, let's take a look.
As our administration takes another historic step in our mission to make America healthy again, today we're proud to officially announce the United States of America's gold standard childhood vaccination recommendations, and that has to do with many subjects, but including autism in particular. I want to thank the man who has done more than perhaps anyone else to bring about this real revolution, Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., my friend, and he's doing a fantastic job. I'm proud of you. Give me one, a very powerful hand to use. Strong guy, by the way. Thanks as well to Director of the NIH, Jay Bhattacharya, Deputy Assistant to the President of Domestic Policy, Dr. Heidi Overton, our Maha moms, and including Jamie Franklin, who's with us today, a very special person, and also the medical experts and professionals who've worked very hard on getting this to happen, this day to come. For long, and far too long, long period of time, America's recommended more childhood vaccines than any peer nation, and even twice as many doses as some European countries, and even more.
Wow. So they're mandating vaccines at twice the rate of even Europe.
More than that. In many cases, we're requiring 72 jabs for our beautiful, healthy, lovely, delicate little children, including giving the hepatitis B shot to infants and newborns on top of many other vaccinations. The hepatitis B shouldn't be given until they're 14 or 15 years old. They were given early. Effective immediately, my administration is recognizing gold standard childhood vaccine recommendations for only 11 core vaccinations against the most serious and dangerous diseases, along with the MMR, which hopefully will be split up. You have the MMR. We want it in 3 separate vaccinations, given at separate times. Together, there could be a possibility they're quite lethal, and separately, it looks like they are not at all lethal, but just very effective. So the MMR, we want to have separate visits, separate times. The vaccine being broken into 3 separate single doses, and vaccines being administered in separate visits. For example, at 1 year, you should have 5 separate visits for vaccines rather than getting them all in the same day. And I saw this early on, and I've seen proof of it.
Yeah, that's fine. So what would the argument there be? What would the media's argument there be? Oh, you should probably get these vaccines at different times. You know, take the vaccines, but take them at different times. We think that's the best, the best approach. Now you need to take them all at once. Like, what would the criticism to this be? Because he's not saying don't take the vaccines, but he's saying that the way that we inject the vaccines, it needs to change. I wonder how the media is going to spin this.
Where they have a vaccination thing, looks like the size of a bottle of soda, poured into a little child's body, and bad things happen in too many cases, because this is an explosion. This is an epidemic. So at year 1, you should have 5 separate visits for vaccines rather than giving them all in the same day. Very importantly, vaccinations for hepatitis B, COVID-19, and influenza, among others, are no longer recommended for all children. In addition, this executive order directs the Attorney General to advance legal challenges against states that violate children's rights to religious or medical vaccination exemptions, for the exemptions. Other countries with high vaccination rates without mandates for school. So what we do is you have other countries have very high vaccination rates, and they have not had, and they don't have without mandates for school. Parents can still choose to give their children all of the vaccinations if they wish. It's up to the parents. We're making recommendations that are strong, but it's up to the parents if they wish, and they will be covered by insurance. However, this updated recommendation finally aligns the United States with other advanced and developed nations around the world. More importantly, it aligns us with common sense and knowledge. Decades ago, children received only a small fraction of the vaccines required today. In those times, people were much healthier, and of course, the high rates of autism now observed did not exist. So there's a reason for such epidemic rates of autism, and we're going to bring it back to much closer to where it was. Well, we do not know exactly what the cause is with respect to autism. It is essential to our research efforts that we have the very best vaccine recommendations in the entire world. So we're reducing them. We're changing it to visits over a period of a year and a half, so they get 20% of what they would have gotten in one big shot, a big shot like the size of a large glass of something. This announcement is a major victory for parents' rights, for religious and constitutional rights, and for the gold standard science, and we will continue to do the research and update the recommendations as we learn more, and I think you're going to see some amazing results. I'm breaking it up. It's not only that you're doing fewer vaccines or jabs, as they say, but you're doing them in a series of visits to the doctor, much smaller amounts. To ensure Americans benefit from these recommendations, my administration is fully committed to using every tool at our disposal, including a review of potential funding and finding. Frankly, we're doing funding and we're doing findings, and the findings will be announced almost immediately as we gain some strong surety. So now I'd like to have Bobby say a few words, followed by Jay, Heidi, and Jamie, and then I'll sign the executive order, which I'm very excited about, because I came in and I said, I want to find what's going on with autism. It's many, many times what it used to be years ago, and it gets progressively worse, and we add progressively more and more vaccines. So in a nutshell, and you can see it through this, we're breaking up the vaccines, and we're breaking them up into time periods. Okay? Not so complicated. And we think we're going to have a tremendous result from doing that. Very simply, large amounts of vaccine, large amounts of, like vats of vaccine, are currently pumped into your child's body. And we're doing 20% of that at each visit. And we'll let time elapse between visits so the body can handle this massive amount of fluid being pumped in. And I think it's going to make a big difference. You know, there are some groups that have virtually no problem with autism. And they, I have to say this, they're groups that aren't big into the world of vaccines. So there's something wrong when we see record numbers all the time, every year for years and years. Every year gets higher, autism. And we think we have a very good recommendation, and a lot of good things are happening. We're going to be releasing some very detailed papers. Here's another one, European countries versus the United States. Look at that. These are high-level, very medically powerful European countries. You see at the top, that little chart says a lot, but that's the difference. So with that, I'd like to have Bobby say a few words, please, and then we'll go to the others. Please, Bobby.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to start by just reinforcing something the President said, which is the source of his concern about this issue. And I'll just give you an example. In 1970, the biggest epidemiological study at that time in history was performed. And the university scientists from across this country looked at all the 8-year-olds in Wisconsin, about 900,000 children. And they were looking for autism, and they knew what autism looked like. And they came back with an incident rate of 0.8 per 10,000. So less than 1 in 10,000. The rate, according to CDC today in this country, is 1 in every 31 children. In California, it's 1 in every 19 children, 1 in every 12.5 boys. Well, there has been a dramatic increase. One of the things that the industry likes to say, one of the talking points, which the press loves to parrot, is, oh, we're just noticing it more. But this is an absurdity, and this is an assertion that has been debunked again and again and again by peer-reviewed literature. But it's also debunked by common sense, because if we were just noticing it more, we would notice it in older groups. But we're not. We're only noticing it in kids who were born around 1989 or after. The older generations are not seeing those increases. So something happened in the mid-90s that changed our children, and it has to be an environmental exposure. Because genes don't cause epidemics. They can provide a vulnerability, but you need an environmental toxin. And what the president has charged us with is finding which one of those exposures or which collection of exposures are causing this epidemic. For decades, I fought for a simple principle. When it comes to the health of our children, government has an obligation to follow the evidence wherever it leads. Tell the American people the truth and give parents the information they need to make informed decisions for their families. Mr. President, you gave us a mandate to do just that. You directed HHS to examine America's childhood vaccine recommendations against the best available science and the practices of other developed nations. We did that work, and on January 5th, HHS and CDC overhauled the childhood immunization schedule, reducing the number of diseases universally recommended for vaccines from 17 to 11. And establishing distinct categories of recommendations based upon the scientific evidence. Our assessment found that the United States recommended more childhood vaccines than any other peer nation. President Trump mentioned the number that's 72 jabs before 18, but it actually could be up to 94 jabs. And nobody else has anything like that. And then many other countries, or most other countries, achieve high vaccination rates through education, informed consent, and public trust rather than mandates. Today, with this executive order, you are building on that work and acting on that evidence. We will preserve access to vaccines, strengthen safety monitoring, expand research, give doctors and parents better information, and restore informed consent and parental choice to their rightful place in American medicine. At HHS, we are already moving across multiple agencies, FDA, CDC, NIH, ARPA-H, NTP, the National Toxicity Program, and other parts of the department. We have already launched unprecedented research effort examining vaccine safety and long-term health outcomes in American children. We are putting some of the largest health data sets in the country to work, including CDC's Vaccine Safety Data Link, FDA's BEST systems, and other major...
People are falling asleep? People are falling asleep in chat after you beg me to stay up and react to this? You're going to sleep? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Don't you care about the children? Don't you care about the kids? Anyway. Yonica in chat over on Kick says hello. Hello to you, my friend.
Federal and private health data sources. We're pursuing dozens of studies and analyses. We are comparing health outcomes in vaccinated versus unvaccinated children. We're examining aluminum adjuvants, the timing of the hepatitis B vaccine, vaccines administered during pregnancy, and outcomes ranging from allergies to autoimmune disease to autism and other neurodevelopmental disorders. At NIH, the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases and the National Institute of Environmental Health Sciences are working with the National Toxicity Program on a comprehensive review of vaccine adjuvants, ingredients that are added to vaccines to amplify the body's immune response. They will determine what the existing science establishes and where uncertainty remains and where we need additional research. We're bringing that same determination to autism. NIH has launched the Autism Data Science Initiative with 13 research awards, examining autism prevalence, causes, treatments, and services. 5 of these will include vaccines among the potential factors that they examine. Dr. Bhattacharya will discuss that work in greater detail. Next month, ARPA-H is preparing a major new initiative focused on foundational causes and biology of autism and on better diagnostics, treatments, technologies, and tools for people with autism and their families. We will examine every biologically plausible hypothesis and leave no legitimate scientific question unexplored. Mr. President, you have told us that you want answers, so do I. We have just over 2 years to finish the work, and I know you're impatient, and we are moving with urgency as that deadline demands. We will bring you actions and findings as soon as they are ready. We will not wait for the 90-day period, and within 90 days, as you have directed, we will deliver the full response required by this executive order. Our task force on safer childhood vaccines was established by Congress in 1986 but went dormant in 1998. Last year, after nearly 3 decades, this administration reinstated it as required by the statute, and yet it was discontinued. And you restored that congressional mandate. The task force is already working to expand vaccine options, examine the timing and sequencing of childhood vaccines, strengthen safety monitoring, advance research into alternative adjuvants, and continuously evaluate risks and benefits using American and international evidence taken together.
Okay. So, I mean, at this point, yeah, I think that's great. I think that's great. If they have determined that getting the vaccines and, in increments rather than all at once plays some sort of part, then I don't see any problem with that.
Together, this is what gold standard science means. No predetermined answers, no institutional taboos, no sacred cows, no hiding uncertainty. Test the hypothesis, examine the data, replicate the results, tell the public what we find, and be honest. This is the standard you have set for this administration. It's the standard I intend to enforce at HHS, Mr. President. You asked us to get this done, and we are getting it done. And we will keep working with urgency until American parents can have confidence in the medical advice that their government gives them is worthy of their trust. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Bobby. And Jay, please.
Today's a historic day for public health in this country. The executive order recognizes the plight of millions of parents across the country with autistic children. Autism is a very complicated condition with very heterogeneous, ranging from relatively mild symptoms where kids are full functioning to a devastating condition that fundamentally alters their lives and the lives of their families. You've heard from Secretary Kennedy and from the President their passion for the plight of these families, to see how we can help them understand the condition, to help prevent those conditions from happening in the first place. And what this executive order does is it orders us at HHS to take this extremely seriously, as we have been for the last year and a half and more of the presidency. At the NIH, what we've done is we have established the Autism Data Science Initiative, which started almost a year, actually more than a year ago, where we funded a dozen and more major research teams to answer the question of what is the cause of autism. It's a complicated biological phenomenon. It's not going to be a simple answer. It will have, as the Secretary said, potentially genetic predisposition, but that cannot possibly explain why we've seen such a large rise in autism. There must be some other environmental factors involved, and that's the basis for thinking that's driving these dozen and more research teams that are looking at this. The science takes time. It's very frustrating, and I know I felt that frustration myself. As a scientist, you don't get answers immediately, but the teams have been working assiduously for a year. And the main thing I want to emphasize.
So I have a couple things to say. Number one, I don't know why my avatar is on. I don't know why it's on this side of the screen. We should be flipping. We should be flipping things around so that we can see our president. Number two, this chick is stunningly beautiful. This chick is really, really, really attractive. You know what she looks like? She looks like they cloned Melania. And she's just like a younger version. Trump's like, all right, here's Melania 2.0. And she does look extremely attractive. She looks like a young Melania a little bit. I mean, I don't know. She just looks really, really attractive.
That we've already accomplished in that year is we've changed how people and the scientific community thinks about autism. You've given them permission.
You can tell she's definitely not a Democrat.
To ask the question that would otherwise have been difficult to answer it's if you come to an answer that links autism to some other politically correct things, and you all of a sudden have this link, as a scientist, you fear that your career is going to be over. What we've done in this administration is we've given permission to scientists to honestly answer this question, to find the link for the first time. And with the change in the vaccine recommendations that the President has signed, what you have given is parents a choice, autonomy, a decision-making over how they want the vaccines given to their kids. I mean, I believe fundamentally that many vaccines are important. Like said, measles, for instance, the measles vaccine is important if we want to take control of the measles outbreak. But at the same time, we shouldn't be keeping kids out of school because they have made different decisions than other parents. Our European colleagues don't do that. A lot of the collapse in trust in public health has come because of these mandates that we've seen imposed during the Biden administration on the COVID vaccine and so many other things. What this does is it restores autonomy of families and parents to make good decisions for their kids. It allows and continues to emphasize emphasizes the importance of science in recommendations about vaccines and fundamentally restores a sort of healthy relationship between public health and parents, more in line with what happens in European countries than in the United States, where the childhood outcomes are often much better than we see here. It's a big first step that and that builds on what we've been working on the last year and a half toward a more sane public health system that sees healthy kids grow up without pressure, without undue influence, to make good decisions for their families and for their kids.
Thank you, Chair. Steve, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Because of your courage and leadership, Mr. President, millions of parents all over America today are breathing an enormous sigh of relief. I say this as the parent of young children myself. Millions and millions of parents feel they've been pressured when their children are just weeks out of the hospital to take 5 shots, 6 shots, 7 shots all at once. They're told it'll be normal. Your kid will have a fever of 103 for 3 or 4 days. Your kid will stop eating for a week. Your kid's going to change all their sleep. Don't worry, it's totally fine. It's totally normal. Nobody has studied it. Nobody's looked at it. Nobody's thought about it. The pressure from the pharmaceutical industry and from aspects of the medical industry to pump your kids full of shots days after birth with no understanding of the long-term consequences has been a medical travesty. This is an issue, Mr. President, that you have been leading.
Stephen Miller is always such a bulldog. I love him. I love Stephen Miller. I wish he were in charge of ICE and DHS.
Leading on for years, and of course the man to your left has been leading on this issue for years as well too. It's a really incredible moment to stand here today and finally see the concerns of parents around this country addressed. There's been so much heartache where parents have had healthy children with no issues. They know they've been pressured into doing things that they didn't want to do, and medical science has told them for years that their concerns are not valid. This order does 2 fundamental, incredibly important things. First is we get off of this ridiculous path of having our children get 70 to 90 shots. That is wantonly excessive. Remember, each and every one of these shots produces a profound immunological response. So across any large population, if you give a kid shot after shot after shot, you're going to have vaccine injuries. You're going to have immunological issues. You're going to have potentially neurological issues. Secondly, and so important to you, Mr. President, is the unbundling of the shot. Why do you need to have these shots bundled into these packages? Why can't you split it into 5 visits and give this young body, if a parent wants to do a vaccine, 1 shot at a time? Why is it that in Japan you can get a separate measles shot, a separate mumps shot, a separate rubella shot, but in America it has to all be packaged together? This is a courageous action, Mr. President. This is an action that ensures the dignity of patients, the dignity of parents. It restores choice. It says we're going to let the parent and the doctor make a sound medical decision. And I'll just say one more time, the fact that you have had the courage to push this forward, knowing the unfair criticisms from some in the establishment, and to give the chance for Bobby, who spent decades representing parents, to stand here today. It's such a profound moment, it's such a beautiful moment, and it's going to lead to such incredible advances in our understanding of children's health and making sure that, yes, we can be a country that has safety and security for our families and our children, while at the same time protecting patient choice. You can have both these things. This order accomplishes it. I'm so proud to be standing here today, Mr. President.
Thank you very much, Steve. Thank you. Heidi?
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. It's an honor to be here today. It is a historic day and a historic action. Many people have asked the difference between this executive order and what you signed in December in a presidential memorandum and what you signed later on in May. Just want to quickly answer that question. In December, the presidential memorandum directed HHS to produce the scientific assessment that they did, and then they overhauled the vaccine schedule. Those actions have since been held up in court. And so right now, Americans don't have access to that information, and you are correcting that wrong today and saying, I am giving Americans this information directly so that they know what HHS found in the scientific assessment themselves. But most importantly, states are actually the place where school vaccination requirements are implemented. It's state laws and regulations, and the CDC would advise the states on those policies. Since January of 2026, 28 states have no longer agreed with the CDC, and they recommend their own policies. A lot of those states are blue states, and they're working with outside entities like the American Academy of Pediatrics that still rely on recommendations that were in place in 2024 with the 72 injections by age 18. So you are saying, especially to states that are willing, take a look at this scientific assessment. These are the gold standard childhood vaccine recommendations, and you should put this into your state law so that when parents go to enroll their kids in school, they do not have to meet some of the requirements for the vaccines that are no longer recommended for all children. That brings us in line with European nations. And importantly, those nations do not have vaccine mandates for school. A lot of those nations maintain vaccination rates for measles above 90%. Denmark, Ireland, Spain, Portugal all have vaccination rates for measles above 90% without mandates for school. And so they do that through increased public trust and education and letting parents be informed and make those decisions. We are encouraging to adopt those decisions here today. We do still recommend the measles vaccine for all children, but we want parents to be informed about the timing and to have the option to separate them out. So, Mr. President, this is a historic action. We are going to be working directly with states so that we're not reliant on the court case to resolve. We are doing it right away so that parents get the benefit from state laws changing.
Great. Thank you very much. When you hear that number, where it was 1 in 10,000 20 years ago, and now it's 1 in 30, or in California 1 in 18, it's something happened in the meantime. Something happened environmentally or otherwise, but it's not just happenstance. Something went wrong.
A bunch of retards. No, I'm just kidding. People with autism are great. Without people with autism, we wouldn't have some of the great video game advancements that we have. All right.
Chance before decapitation. So what now? What comes next?
You'll find out.
Are you still, are massive escalation, is that still on the table?
Well, we have that, certainly that ability if we want to do that. Yeah, you'll find out.
You said you're low-keying it with them, but you're semi-negotiating. What exactly does that mean?
Well, they asked for reparations, you might say, or they asked for money for the damage that we've done. I said, that's a good idea. Well, we're going to ask for money for the damage they've done over a 50-year period. Whether you go SS Cole or whether you go all of the people that were so badly hurt, so badly wounded or killed, many thousands of people, and maybe damages for the 52,000 protesters over the last 4 months that were killed in Iran. We think their families should get damages for killing their person or their child, or mother, father, that were protesting. It's at least, it was 52,000 a month and a half ago. So now what is it? So if there's damages to be paid, I think Iran should pay those damages.
Mr. President, are you frustrated with Senate Republicans and Leader Thune for going home for recess without passing the Save America Act?
Well, I think they should pass voter ID. I think they should pass proof of citizenship. Basically, Save America, Save America Act. I think that should be something that we should absolutely get. Yeah.
Mr. President, you're a proud father. Would you have vaccinated your children differently based on recommendations?
Well, I did. I took my children for 5 different vaccinations. In other words, I broke it up. The one visit where they just pump, what seemingly looks like gallons, where they pump so much in. I took all of my children from day one. I believed in this a long time ago. I took them with my wife. I took them through 5 different visits to the doctor. Essentially, they get 20% each, and I had no problem. So it's inconvenient. It's 5 stops, but it's something that I think will have a huge impact on autism.
Yeah.
Mr. President,
Yeah, ma'am.
the anti-weaponization plan, do you think it's still alive at this point, and are there any options that you're looking at to perhaps?
Well, that'll be up to Todd Blanche, who's our new, and who will be, I think, a great Attorney General. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Why does the establishment media so often seem to be against even asking questions about vaccines?
It's amazing. When you come up with a recommendation for a vaccine, it could be the medical groups, the pharmaceutical groups, I don't know, but it is amazing. There's nothing that we lose with this. If the worst thing that would happen would be nothing happens. We're not going to lose anything. At the same time, we could gain tremendous. We could save hundreds of thousands of lives, millions of lives. And I wish we could have done it a long time ago. We got stopped by court. We had a court, I guess, in Massachusetts that stopped us very early on. I believed in this for a long time. So now we're getting it done. And I think you're going to see potentially tremendous results. Yeah, Dan?
Mr. President, a topic on manufacturing. The Bureau of Labor Statistics put out some information last week saying that U.S. manufacturing
record manufacturing
4.6% increased in the first quarter of 2026. The Supply Management Institute PMI shows that manufacturing has expanded for 7 consecutive months. You talked about the American manufacturing renaissance for about 10 years at this point. Given all the statistics and the investment that have come in, do you feel vindicated at this point?
So we're doing record increases in the United States in manufacturing. A lot of that has to do with the tariffs because companies are coming in, they're not able to sell their product unless they come in because they have no tariff. If they build their product, whether it's a car or something else, if they make it in the United States, there is no tariff. So they're coming in. We have a record number of factories under construction, factories, plants, things as such. Toyota just announced that they're building the largest car plant. They make cars, plant, opening up in about 6 months. And I can only say that the next president will get a lot of credit for what I've done. Please remember, it was me, not them.
Mr. President, I think I heard you say that the MMR vaccine for measles, mumps, and rubella is quite lethal. Is there any evidence of that?
No. What I've heard is that there are some people that say it is that way. And I say, well, let's say there's a 5% chance of it. Let's split it up. Because they do say that given individual, MMR, that given individual, there is no impact. In fact, they've said how safe it seems to be. But I've heard when you put them together, they can be explosive. Yeah.
Mr. President, have you spoken with the new Attorney General or Jeanine Pirro about prosecuting Dr. Fauci?
I have not spoken to him about that, no.
Oh, come on.
Rand Paul and Ron Johnson released some text messages from Anthony Fauci, and it appears that as early as January 2021, they knew that there could possibly be complications with pregnant women and miscarriages tied to the COVID vaccine. Yet the Biden administration health officials, they didn't change their rhetoric or reaction.
Well, the Biden administration was a disaster in every way. That would be just one way, but they have been a disaster in every single way.
True.
It's unimaginable what they did in that. Forget about weaponization, forget even about, as important as what you're saying, so many of the open borders, the men and women's sports. They've just been a horrendous disaster, the highest inflation in history. And we're doing a great job.
Mr. President, thank you. Unbundling the shots into more visits means more co-pays for families. What's your recommendation for families that can't afford to keep paying for those visits?
Well, we're going to be working with them. We're going to work with the families, and we're going to make sure everything works out cost-wise very well. Yeah, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. What recommendations do you have for Republicans, heading into midterms right now? And are Democrats, with the candidates they're putting forward, making life easier for?
Well, the one thing is we have jihadists being elected all over the place. We have this communism, jihadism.
Yeah, we got jihadi John. Yeah, no, he's right. He's right. And let me just say this. Anyone out there, and I mean this for anyone, that is saying to vote Democrat, you need to look at that person with suspicion and contempt. Listen, ultimately it's going to be your choice. But I implore you, please, I'm begging you, do not vote Democrat under any circumstances. I know that there are Republicans that I don't like. I don't like Lisa Murkowski. I don't like, I don't like Susan Collins. We need to find better candidates in those areas and primary them. That's what we need to do. We need to primary them. What we don't need to do, what we never need to do, is give power to Democrats. We need to go more right-wing, not more left-wing. That's what we need to do.
It's a friend of mine called up. He said, really, you should use the word jihadist because that's what's happening. And I'm not sure that anybody, if you take a look at what happens in other countries, I think that's not going to be necessarily the way we want to live. But when you look at the radicalism and the craziness of the candidates and the stupidity of what they're suggesting, let's get rid of the Supreme Court, let's get rid of the presidency, let's get rid of the Senate. They want to get, sometimes I'd like to get rid of the Senate too, but I don't say it, and I wouldn't do it. But, they want to get rid of the Senate, they want to get rid of, ideally, the House, but they're thinking about maybe keeping the House, Isn't that nice? These are people that have been not successful. They're people that have been, in many cases, failures. They come from other failed countries, and they come here and they tell us how to run our country. They come from places like, I won't mention because I don't want to get myself into a controversy, but they come from countries that are not great. They come from, let's say, as an example, Somalia. They come in and then they tell us how our Constitution, how our Declaration of Independence, how it works. It doesn't work that way, and they're not smart. They have no aptitude. They have nothing going, and they're telling us how to run our country.
Yeah, Safa Ilhan Omar.
And I just don't think it's going to happen. I think that they start off, now I may be wrong, but they start off with a big disadvantage. People don't want to have radical lunatics involved in running our country, and that's what we have. We have people that are saying things that are so great. Now they're denying it, or they say, well, I've changed my mind. They want to defund our police. They want to terminate our military. No military. We don't want any military in our country. We don't want our police to be paid anymore. They want our police down to almost nothing.
That's crazy.
It's doesn't make sense, right?
Coming back to the subject of Iran, sir, can you give us any estimate of when you think the Strait of Hormuz will be?
Well, it's open now. We're taking a lot of shit. It's open now. Look, the only one that has control of the Strait of Hormuz right now is the United States Navy. We have a blockade that's been infallible. It's a steel wall. And we let people in that we want to let in, and those people come in, and they've been coming in and they're going out. So it's actually open now. We do not let them go into Iran. They're not admitted into the Strait to go to Iran. But it's open for others. Now, a little bit complex because they will, on occasion, drop a mine, and we find the mines. We've mine swept the entire strait, as you probably maybe heard, maybe you didn't hear, but we control the strait 100%. Now, can they make trouble? Yeah, they can make trouble, but they're broke. They have no money. Iran is broke, totally broke, and they're not paying their soldiers. They have inflation of 300% as of last night. I heard 309%.
No, impossible. Impossible.
Into the strait to go to Iran. They're not smart. They have no aptitude. They have nothing going, and they're telling us how to run our country. And I just don't think it's going to happen. I think that they start off, now I may be wrong, but, they start off with a big disadvantage anymore. They want our police down to like almost nothing. Well, it's open now. We're taking a lot of shit. It's open now. We're taking a lot of shit. It's open.
All right. All right, let me... Brothers, there has been so much information going around about the Iran war. The U.S. is depleted of all of its missiles. It's depleted of all of its munitions. We're losing. Trump is talking about, oh man, maybe we could, sign a deal with Iran where, they don't have to give up nuclear weapons. Basically, there have been so many people that have been lying about this for their own political sense, profit, all that. But the reality is that when you actually look at what's going on, Iran is in the shit. They're not in any sort of winning position. Financially, they are devastated. Their military and their navy, such as it is basically gone. Now, they still have the ability to fire missiles. But the fact is that even that has been diminished. So, Trump was asked a question in this event, which was about children's vaccine mandates, and they're, ending those. And they're also, coming up with a new schedule for vaccines, where instead of children getting the 5 vaccines at once, they get them at separate times, which apparently can yield better results, which I think is great. But Trump is asked a question by the media about the Strait of Hormuz, and Donald Trump answers, and it's very interesting. Trump is way more knowledgeable and more up to date on this than most of the other backbenchers that you hear talking about it. And I just think it's so unbelievably fascinating that you can have these people that are just doom and gloomerism. That's all they are. They're just doom and gloomerism. America bad, Trump bad. You even got Alex Jones saying that Donald Trump should be impeached over the Iran war. It's insane. But anyway, without further ado, I want to play this clip for you of Donald Trump answering about what the current state of Iran is.
It's open now. We're taking a lot of shit. It's open now. Look, the only one that has control of the Strait of Hormuz right now is the United States Navy. We have a blockade that's been infallible. It's a steel wall. And we let people in that we want to let in, and those people come in, and they've been coming in and they're going out. So it's actually open now. We do not let them go into Iran. They're not admitted into the strait to go to Iran. But it's open for others. Now, a little bit complex because they will, on occasion, drop a mine, and we find the mines. We've mine swept the entire strait, as you probably.
So the narrative that you've heard online is most likely that America is losing, that Iran owns the strait, that there's nothing that the U.S. can do. They got all this ship, they got all these mines. Well, Donald Trump is saying that they're sweeping the strait, that they're getting rid of the mines, and they're sinking the boats as they come to do damage. And this is what has been going on for months now. But we're supposed to believe that the U.S. is losing the war. Isn't it amazing that the U.S. is always losing the war? Because a bunch of backbenchers in the political space want to pretend like they know what they're talking about. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely freaking insane. So Donald Trump talking about how we control the strait right now. And also, for those that aren't keeping up to date on this, you also had Scott Bessent, who was talking about, he's in the Trump administration, big executive in the Trump administration. He's talking about how the Strait of Hormuz may not even be relevant in a couple of years because they're finding new ways to bypass it with these different pipelines that are going underground, where they may not even need the strait at all. So imagine that. And we're hearing over and over that the U.S. is losing, the U.S. is losing, Trump is losing, the U.S. is losing. It's all just cope from political people that are bitching and whining and moaning about how much they don't like Trump.
Maybe you heard, maybe you didn't hear, but we control the strait 100%. Now, can they make trouble? Yeah, they can make trouble. But they're broke. They have no money. You know, Iran is broke, totally broke. And they're not paying their soldiers. They have inflation.
Oh, wow. No, it sounds like they're on top of things. They're broke. They're not paying their soldiers. Their morale is low. They've lost, pretty much all of their navy. They've lost their ability to conduct war in the traditional sense. And you have people that are saying, well, Trump is going to have no choice but to cater to their demands. Anyone who's talking like that, that person is not somebody that you should take seriously. Anyone who's telling you that the U.S. is losing the war in Iran, that we're not doing well, oh man, we're doing so terribly, that person is not somebody that you should take seriously. That's my opinion.
Inflation of 300%. As of last night, I heard 309%. So we'll see what happens. But they've been bad for, they say 47, it's actually 50 now. 47, they've been saying it for 3 years. But for 50 years, they've been the bully of the Middle East. What they've done is terrible. They've killed hundreds of thousands of people. They've killed people. They've wounded and maimed people.
Yeah. Iran is the #1 state sponsor of terror. It blows my mind that people pretend that Iran isn't what it has been for the past, for the past 50 years. They pretend that Iran, no, Iran's not the state sponsor of terror. No, it's not the #1 state sponsor of terror. No, Iran getting a nuclear weapon, that wouldn't have an effect on the U.S. Are you fucking serious? Are you for real? What's happening in Iran is something that unfortunately is necessary. It's been put off for years. And the fact is that people like Destiny and other content creators, backbenchers like Hassan Piker, they will open their mouth and they'll say, well, we had no business. Obama's nuclear deal was working. No, it wasn't. We know it wasn't. His deal was not working. Nothing that Obama did work. He was one of the most incompetent presidents we've ever had. Like, bar none. Both domestic and foreign policy wise. But, if you want to know more about that, you could look up Fast and Furious. I mean, that scandal is something that really didn't get enough attention because Obama was a Democrat. But if you want to see what's going on in Iran, all you have to do is take a look at their finances being devastated, their military being devastated. You look at what the U.S. is doing over there, and we're putting up an effective blockade, and their economy is basically in the shit. 300% inflation. I mean, it's a nightmare scenario for them. And they're not able to sponsor Hamas and the Houthis the way that they used to. And this is a win all the way around. But you have people that just genuinely want to frame it as though America is losing for their own political ends. And I just say that's pathetic.
With the legs, the arms, with the roadside bomb is their bomb. They're very proud of it. And now they're paying a price. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah, so got to corral the media out like cattle. But Donald Trump answering the question about Iran, talking about the current state of the war, and giving us a little bit of an update, which I think is great. But Donald Trump talking about how we own the Strait of Hormuz now, and Donald Trump talking about how he hasn't put, hitting them again off the table, which I think is a win. I do. There are people that are so short-sighted. They just don't understand. They don't understand that Iran is a threat to the U.S., and it has been for years. And it's wise to take out an enemy now rather than letting them get stronger. If we learn anything from Dragon Ball Z, it's you don't let your opponent level up to its, to their final form. You take them out beforehand, and that's essentially what Trump did. if they had 5 more years, refining ballistic missiles with the help of China and Russia, they would have been a much more formidable foe. But now we basically neuter them, and I think it's only a matter of time before they collapse. Because it may not even have to be a U.S. bomber or, U.S. strikes. The people of Iran, after the Iran military is bankrupt, very clearly they don't have much money, and, we're going to prevent them from getting even more. But at a certain point, the people are going to revolt, even more than they already have. And at that time, the Iranian regime, I think, is going to topple. I do. I think Trump is playing a game here. I don't mean that he's doing so in a casual manner, but I think he's looking at the board and saying, okay, we've taken out some of the Iranian leadership. We've taken out the Ayatollah. So now, the smart play would be not to go in with boots on the ground, but to just hold back a bit and wait and see what happens. And already Iran seems to be crumbling. So, yeah, it says there's more than one way to destroy a country. Yeah, absolutely. That's what's happening. But we have so many people that want to pretend that Trump is losing because they have a political animus towards Trump. That I genuinely think those people are pathetic. I think they're short-sighted. They're not really seeing the big picture here. We want more conservatives, not less. We're never going to vote for Democrats. Never. Anyway, that'll do it. I want to thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay. Guys, I'm going to wrap things up. Let's see. I'm going to wrap things up. Well, thank you, brother. I appreciate all of your support. I appreciate your guys' donations more than you can know. I appreciate your guys, sticking with me to the very end. And I just want to say God bless you. God be with you.